सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees from around the world who are sitting live with us at this moment, especially from Toronto, Canada. So devotees all over the world, including Toronto, my blessings. Sit in a completely relaxed, unclutched way. Not only you will listen to my words, you will have the N effect on you all now. You will all experience the levitation, the N effect, the awakening of the Kundalini and spiritual healing in you all. So sit in a very relaxed way with open eyes. But don't be stressed. Don't even have the stress of trying to understand all the words I am uttering. Not only you, even I can't understand what all I am uttering. Relax. So relax from the tension, stress of understanding or following it after the discourse. Just decide you are here. Whatever your intelligence catches, let it catch. Whatever it converts into experience, let it convert. Whatever it is going to express as a life, let it express. You sit in a relaxed way, in an unclutched way, with a deep awareness. Awareness which does not create stress in you, restful awareness. Sit, you will have the N effect on you. Before entering into the today's sutra, I'll answer the questions. Diana Bello is asking, how can I keep contentment at work? I work in the medical profession. It is a tough place to be. In the ABCs of medical profession are accuse, blame, criticize. The ABCs of a medical profession is accuse, blame, criticize. I have to be on guard constantly. I would love to say I am on strike today, don't bother me. That would not go over well when a baby is coming into the world. How can I be in contentment at work? I love my job some days. It is very trying, very stressful. I would love to hold up a sign to a doctor. I am on strike, I am in discontentment, do it yourself. Thank you. Diana, understand, I am not asking you to hold that strike board to the doctor. Put it in your house and don't even go. And you are saying, when a baby is coming into the world, what can be done? So much is happening, but nothing can be done unless once in a while you create a chaos in your biomemory and say, no. Unless you put your biomemory into the pressure that it has to get back to the contentment, I think you will not be able to achieve it. So two things I want to make it clear. When you say the medical profession ABCs are accuse, blame, criticize, then naturally you are in the right situation where you have the heavy peer pressure. This is the right spot to do strike. Then your biomemory has no other way except to survive. When the survival threat comes, naturally it learns how to be content. I tell you, really. When the survival threat comes, you just learn how to be content. There are some shows in US, in some TVs, the show title is I Should Not Be Alive. The people who got caught in the worst accidents, dangerous situations like a trekking or airplane crash, and escape from those accidents, they are interviewed. Their experiences are shown, actually dramatically recreated and shown. I saw some of those shows. When you see their experiences, they have so much of gratitude, full air which they breathe, or little water they drink, the very life they have, because they were in a position experientially, what they have now may not be with them forever. Almost taken away, but given back. So the gratitude they have is from experience. I tell you, after seeing that show, listening from some of their experiences, listening to some of their experiences and learning from some of their experiences, I tell you, chaos teaches you how to be content. Especially the chaos which can create the survival threat really teaches you how to be content. So only one thing, have this understanding. How to be content should be the main theme of all the chaos which happens outside you, inside you, because of you, in spite of you. Chaos is a 4 variety. Inside you, outside you. Outside you, because of you. Outside you, in spite of you. Inside you, because of you. Inside you, in spite of you. All these 4 variety of chaos have this as a center theme. How can I be content? You will see your biomemory is intelligent enough to catch the truth. Next question, Aravind N. How does one practice detachment of body and make our body aligned to the cosmos? Can you provide a technique, or is this supposed to be visualized? Let me give you the technique. How does one practice detachment of body and make our body aligned to the cosmos? Can you provide technique, or is this supposed to be visualized? Understand, this is the technique. When you are seeing, remember, you are seeing through the eyes. Eyes are not seeing. You, which is something away from the eyes, are seeing through the eyes. When you are hearing, ears are not hearing. You, who is something different from the ears, are hearing. When you are smelling, nose is not smelling. You, who is something different from the nose, is smelling. When you are touching, you are not touching. Skin is not touching. You, who is something different from skin, is touching through the skin. Just remember this only one thing. During all your actions, you will get solidified into that something which is different from the body. I tell you, an intense spiritual experience that you are beyond body will happen in you, and aligning to the cosmos will happen in you. Here is a question, Josh Rain, from Josh Rain. When I meditate after 1 hour, I like to lie down, not sleep, but lie down and do nothing. And then body falls asleep after 30 minutes. I am not conscious, but it's a good sleep. I don't enjoy going out of the house. I don't enjoy people company and like to be alone. And I don't like to listen to your discourses either, as I feel I am in that what you already talk. I have no complaints, worries, and enjoying life. I do only necessary things needed. How can I increase my awareness and stay awake for longer hours? How can I break this at biomemory level? What does it mean to be awake, aware during sleep? Does it mean you never sleep and you never lose conscious? Do I have to use will, force, effort for 21 days to make this change? How are you able to do it for longer periods of time? What techniques have you done during your practice? Please answer. Josh Rain, you are in the space of asmita, peace, but you need to move to the space of bliss, a causeless excitement. How to do it? When you lie down after your meditation for resting 1 hour, decide to put your awareness either on the third eye or on your breathing. Then you will understand. After that 1 hour you are sleeping also will not be unconscious. You don't need to use your will. You don't need to use your force. In a very relaxed way, like how you look at a rose flower, how you enjoy a garden or a valley or a forest. In a relaxed way, same way put your awareness on the third eye and be relaxed. Be centered without any stress. That is enough to put you into that conscious, awake, aware, the conscious sleeping state. Now, the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, the subject, awaken your hidden powers. It is a 94th sutra in 2nd chapter, 43rd verse. The subject is awaken your secret powers. There are so many secret powers in you which is kept as secret even from you. Just yesterday we were having some of the intense meditation process for the ashramites to teach levitation experience for them. Actually, no teaching was given, no words were exchanged, no technique. All I did is people who experience levitation, among them I made the others who don't experience levitation to sit together. Just the people who have not experienced levitation, their biomemory has started catching the experience of levitation. It means what? The people who were not experiencing levitation till yesterday, it is not that they did not have power to levitate or experience. It was kept as a secret from themselves, by themselves. Sometime, the more powers, more awareness, you get confused. You don't know what to do. Suddenly, if you are made to become a chief minister of a particular state, what will happen? You will be in chaos. You don't know what to do with so much power. So your biomemory needs to be trained step by step to assess, experience, explore and express that power. Otherwise, the power itself can be a disturbance for you. You may have an heart attack and die. Me, chief minister. You may not be able to handle. Same way, there are many secret powers inside you. Animadi siddhis. Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima, Ishitvam, Vasitvam, prapti. These are the different siddhis. Biggest problem is you yourself are afraid of those siddhis. So slowly you keep those siddhis as a secret from yourself. You hide them from yourself. You just say, it's okay, you are good, I am good, you be there where you are, I will be there where I am. Otherwise, your bio-memory is basically intelligent. Just the other day I was reading some of the verses from the Siddha tradition. There's a huge granite temple made in Tanjore by a great king and a Siddha, Karuvurar. Karuvurar was a great Siddha. He and his predecessors were the spiritual guiding force behind the temple. And King Rajaraja was the physical, who was providing all the necessary things, infrastructure, manpower, resource and everything. It was a monumental work, unimaginable work. 217 feet granite marvel, one of the oldest, tallest structure built in granite in the world. And it's not like a pyramid, just geometrically shaped stones heaped together. No. Such a deep artwork, not a single inch goes uncarved. There is no geometrical carving. You see, geometrical carving is very easy. Just catch slaves and tell them, they will carve it. And if they don't beat them, then they will carve it. Geometrical carving does not need a person's cooperation. It does not need the intelligence or art, creativity. No. If you just frighten him and do this or you will be killed, then he will make the shape of geometry. Triangle, rectangle, square, over. But this temple is an amazing piece of art. Every inch is carved as an art piece. So you can't build it with slaves. You have to build only with artists who can never be enslaved. You can never enslave an artist. He will have his own independence, freedom. Even if you try to enslave, he will make monkey and donkey. What will you do? You can't force him to make some beautiful thing by enslaving. No. It's an art piece. Shocking size, art piece. I was reading, not only carving, I was wondering how they would have assembled the whole thing. Whole thing happened within 5 years. Just 5 years. The Rajaraja built everything, assembled. So I was pondering, how did they assemble the whole thing? Because impossible to put one on that other top. Without any machineries, tools. I realized in their song they have given very clear techniques. How they teach human beings biomemory, the extraordinary powers to lift extraordinary weight. Each human being has a hidden secret power to lift extraordinary weight. So if that Kundalini is awakened and that secret power is made to experience by the biomemory, biomemory just lifts any amount. I tried. When our disciples, when our ashramites experience the Kundalini awakening, they are able to lift 3 times more their weight. If they are 50 kg, they are able to lift 150 kg just like that. Normally they can't. 3 times of their weight, just like that they are able to lift. So many secret powers are hidden in your own biomemory. In your own biomemory. Understand? The secret powers hidden in your biomemory should become part of your life. You should have intelligence to handle those powers in your life. How to? Patanjali answers that question in the sutra. Very powerful sutra. Kayendriya siddhir asukti kshayat tapassaha. Wow. The mortification, Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as the mortification of the organs and the body through the destruction of their impurities brings powers to them. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of mortification, impurities are removed, then special powers come to the body and the sense organs. Swami Sachidananda translates the same sutra as by austerity impurities of body and senses are destroyed and occult powers gained. I'll read the sutra once more. Kayendriya siddhihi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The technical term in the sutra is tapasaha. That is where I am going to differ with the traditional orthodox translation. Traditional orthodox translations say mortification. As the meaning of the word tapas. I wanted to translate that word tapasaha as the practices through which your biomemory falls in tune with all-knowing, all-powerful, all-intelligent, all-compassionate Atman. Please understand. Basically, the stuff which is inside your biomemory, which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive, is Satchitananda, Sat, all-knowing, Chit, all powerful, Ananda, always blissful. Because of all these three, always compassionate, overflowing. Basically, the stuff which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive and active is Satchidananda. But your biomemory is not completely aware of its own sweet truth, Satchidananda. So any practice makes your biomemory to understand and experience its innate nature of all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful is tapas. Tapasaha. I don't want to translate that word tapasaha as mortification. No. Sometimes just a very joyful action of eating some sweet can be tapas for you. Tapas is not always painful. It is not always mortification. It is not always austerity. Just because sometimes it is austerity, it is not always austerity.
Oh, oh, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, Kalyana Sundaramurti, Uma Maheshwaramurti, Sukhasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Gauri Leela Samanvitamurti, Gauri Varapratamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita, Paramashivasya, Kalyana Sundara, Uma Maheshwara, Sukhasana, Umesha, Gauri Leela Samanvita, Gauri Varapratamurtinam, Paramavatare, Paramadvaita Praptaye, Akam Yushmapyam Sarvebhyah, Asishah Datam. Oh, 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 oh. Paramashiva's direct message on this auspicious occasion of Mahar Sankranti and Kumbh Mela celebrations happening today is Mattu Pongal festival. Paramashiva does, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti play a beautiful Ananda Tandava and Tirubudal Utsavam. Paramashiva's direct message on this auspicious occasion. Paramadvaita should be lived and manifested in every level. So Paramasatya becomes life inside you and life outside you. Listen. Your life is not just life inside you. Your life is life inside you and life outside you, and the outside life life's impact on your inside. All the three put together is your life. Your life inside, your life outside, and the outside life's impact on your inside life. All these three put together is you. Understand? Last few days of satsang, I'm elaborately explaining how the Paramadvaita should be experienced in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. Listen carefully. How Paramadvaita should be experienced, how Paramadvaita should become your reality in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. You all need to know how it can be experienced, why it is important, why you cannot take some component of this truth lightly. One of the biggest life negative idea drilled into the Hindu mind to lose their enlightenment ecosystem. It's a worst conspiracy done against enlightened civilization. Listen, I'll expose this conspiracy done against the Hindu civilization, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization today very clearly. I'll reveal the Parama Satyas as it is. Listen, experiencing Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. In this first cognition level, it should start. First, it should start does not mean that is the only first priority. A deep misunderstanding, misinterpretation by the anti-Hindu elements, vested interests. Even Hindus started believing the idea of Hinduism imposed on Hindus by invaders and colonizers. The funny thing, people who want to make slave out of you, people who want to make literally slaves out of you, are teaching about your ancient enlightened civilization. Shamelessly you are swallowing that narrative and you expect that to be the true narrative. Is there no limit for your criminal negligence and naiveness? Oh, Hindu civilization, wake up! Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. O sons of immortality, wake up! Vedaham Purusham Mahantam, because I know the truth, ultimate truth. I am explaining it to you all, I am sharing it with you all. Listen, the most beautiful, most powerful, most wonderful, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization was radiating Paramadvaita in all these 6 levels: cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. Understand? First, it should start in cognition level, no doubt. But that is not just the first priority. First, it should start, but all the 6 are priorities. You cannot live Paramadvaita just in cognition level and emotional level alone and think your life is fulfilled, will be fulfilled. No, it won't. Wake up to the basic truths of life. If the law of the land is completely against Hinduism, anti-Hindu, against these great principles of Paramadvaita, how do you expect your life to radiate Paramadvaita? Slowly, not only you forget your Paramashivatva, you start believing Paramashivatva is impossible, and the stories about the Paramashivatva and people radiating living enlightenment, you start thinking these are all myth, legend, false, lies, stories. That is the way invaders and colonizers brainwashed the whole Hindu civilization. First thing they said, all these Puranas are not true. They used their fake science and fake rationalism as a weapon against the Hindu race. Usually, the pseudoscience and fake rationalism is used as the weapon in the hands of the races to destroy the great ancient civilizations. Hindus are falling prey for it, not only getting brainwashed. Hindus even started believing the enlightened Hindu civilization's principles will not generate wealthy society. Hey, before this colonization, oh Hindus, you are the richest economy in the world. You are the superpower of the known human civilization. 40% of the world GDP was Hindu nation's GDP. I am talking from the facts, not any story. Wake up to the truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharmic civilization is not only capable of making you wealthy civilization, it is capable of making you responsibly wealthy. It is from Sanatana Hindu civilization. All the best things present in the world, in the whole humanity, came out. The best fruits humanity is enjoying is from the ancient, enlightened, Sanatana Hindu civilization's gift to the world. When you radiate Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level, you generate such large, innovative energy. Not just generating wealth, you develop such sublime, powerful, extremely life positive political structure, administration structure, because so much importance is given to every individual's complete wellness. physical wellness, mental wellness, emotional wellness, wealth, a blissful, peaceful, happy relationships. So understand, I am revealing some of the Paramasatyas, ultimate truths before the colonization. 40% of the world GDP was from Hindu civilization. Not only richest, 40% of the world GDP. So many authentic researchers and scholars are making a statement about how rich Hindu civilization was, how great Hindu civilization was when Hindus started believing, or I should say, forcibly brainwashed and made to believe that cognition level and emotional level, Paramadvaita is enough, not that just they lost the glorious civilization, they don't even have a spine, backbone to stand up again. You need to do Purvavaksha. Why you were great, why you are suffering now, who is responsible, what is responsible for your suffering, and how to get out of it, how to become great again. The only way is reviving the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, and environmental level. Last 2 days, Paramashiva is revealing the deeper and deeper truths on this very subject. Today, I'll be revealing more deeper truths on this very subject. And I will also answer your questions on this very subject. Why Paramadvaita should be manifested in all 6 levels? Listen, why it should be done, how it should be done, what way it should be done, when it should be done, all this should be thoroughly understood in cognition and emotional level. When you start radiating Paramadvaita, you will experience inner peace. Good way to start, but wrong way to end. If you stop with that, listen, if you just stop with experiencing Paramadvaita in cognition level and emotional level, you will be absolutely criminally negligent. Not only you will not transmit this experience to the next generation, keep it alive for the next generation, even you will start doubting your Paramadvaita experience inside you as maybe fantasy, maybe some illusion, maybe some delusion. Paramashiva manifested Kailasa to radiate Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, and environmental level. Understand? When Paramadvaita is radiated, manifested in social level, everyone you deal in your life will see you as the ultimate reality Paramashiva. You will see them as ultimate reality Paramashiva. Literally, you will be seeing Paramashiva in everyone. Understand? These are not just fantasy. When Krishna says in Gita, my devotee sees me in everyone. They see me in everyone and within them. Krishna beautifully reveals in Bhagavad Gita. When Krishna says in Gita, my devotees see me everywhere in every being, it is not some myth or fantasy or a dream story is selling. No, it is possible experientially. It is possible experientially. In social level, when you experience Paramadvaita, you see God in every living being. I'll explain how it is possible. Before that, I'll take few minutes to welcome very important personalities and statesmen, some of the presidents and kings of indigenous kingdoms joined today for the Kumbh Mela celebration. Right now, Kumbh Mela Shahi Snan Yatra is happening in Kailasa, USA, Los Angeles, and Kailasa, Prayag. And in Kailasa, Tiruvannamalai, the Magara Shankaranti Tiruvudal Utsavam is happening. Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti are dancing right now in front of Arunagiri Yogeshwarar Sannidhi, and Utsavams of celebrations are happening all over the world, and Kailasa is celebrating Kumbh Mela globally. Many presidents and kings have joined for this Kumbh Mela celebration. Adan Marzelian Vargas Canas, President of Terimiat Achuar Irutkamu Indigenous Nation, Guarani Nation. Adan Marzelian Vargas Canas, the President of Guarani Nation from Ecuador. I welcome you with my love and respects. Danny Choas, Vice President and representative of Pueblo Montubio del Nation, Ecuador. Pueblo Montubio del Ecuador, Montubio Nation. Thank you for being here. I welcome Denny Coes, Vice President of Pueblo Montubio del Ecuador, Montubio Nation. Honorary Lies Helen Rosales Perez, National Deputy of Bolivia. Thank you for being here, representing your nation. Honorable Herbert Teboda Perez, National Deputy of Bolivia. Thank you for being here, representing your nation. Pandit Rajesh Bizu, founder and spiritual head of Carlson Field Hindu Mandir, Chaguanas, Trinidad, Tobago. Welcome, Pandit Rajesh Bishoji. Augustine Senan Marian Yunup, President of Yapapas Nation, Shuar Nation, Republic of Ecuador. Thank you for being here. I welcome all the presidents and kings of the indigenous kingdoms. Listen, when you complete with everyone around you, all your family members, your teamly members, people with whom you work, you share your life, people with whom you share your working time and your family time, your personal time, people who are part of your public life, private life, secret life. When you enrich them with living enlightenment, Paramadvaita, I tell you, your whole life will take a 360-degree turn. Usually you hear a word U-turn or 90-degree turn. When I say 360-degree turn, I mean upward. You manifest totally a new, higher reality. When people around you see you as Paramashiva and you see them as Paramashiva, I tell you, that is heaven. Because so much of sensitivity, friendliness, love, care will be added in every interaction, not just in every relationship, even in every interaction. Every interaction will be blissful. That's why Krishna says, Sarva Bhuta Stitam Yomam Bhaje Bhajatyekvam Astitaha Sarvata Vartamanopi Sayogi Mayi Vartate. The yogi who is established in union with me and worships me as the Supreme Soul, residing in all beings, dwells only in me, though engaged in all kinds of activities. This is Bhagavad Gita, chapter 6, 31st verse. Listen. Listen carefully. It is practically possible. People believe only if you go and sit in the forest and do some tapas, this is possible. Listen. with intense completion and enriching everyone around you with living enlightenment. It is possible in your very life. In your very life, it is possible. Love makes you feel your beloved is God. Your beloved in turn makes you feel you are God. Listen. You see God in the eyes of your beloved. In turn, when your beloved sees God in you, the completion of godliness happens so deeply. It's God's love beginning in you and reaching to your people, and the God's love overpowering them and poured back on you. When this love cycle gets completed, you literally experience Paramashiva, Paramadvaita in your social level. Not just in your relationships alone, every interaction will be so fulfilling. Every face you see brings tremendous smile, joy, bliss. Sarvabhuta sthitam yomam bhajatyekvam astitaha sarvada vartamanopi sayogi mayi vartade is not some myth or story. The yogi who is established in union with me, Paramadvaita with me, worships me as a supreme soul residing in all beings, dwells only in me, even if he is engaged in all kinds of activities and relationships. Do not waste your life by experiencing Paramadvaita just in cognition and emotional level. Radiate it, share it, enrich everyone boldly. Break from this covered pattern. Be Shaiva Sarava, Vedanta Simha, Paramadvaita Sarava. Understand? Stop being intimidated by your patterns. I should say, shrinking and living Paramadvaita just in cognition and emotional level is a life of covered's life. Learn the basic truths. Only when you start boldly enriching people around you with Paramadvaita, your Paramadvaita experience will start settling in you permanently, and not only that, only then your Paramadvaita experience will make your life ecstatic. Listen, Paramadvaita is not something like you will experience only during meditation, in cognition level, in emotional level, just during puja. No, it should fill your life more than your breathing. It is your very soul. When Krishna says, Sarva Bhuta Stitam Yomam Bhajatyekvam Astitaha, me manifesting in every being, Sarva Bhuta Stitam Yomam, me established in all beings. A person who experiences this, experiences Paramadvaita in social level. At least those who dedicated their life for enlightenment, each Kailasa community, all of you sit and break your arrogance. Better experience Paramadvaita in social level now itself. Otherwise, even if I liberate you and take you to Mahakailasa after you leave the body, in 2 seconds you will see, oh, this place seems to be too different for me. It is culturally shocking. I don't want to be here. Better let me go back to Bologa. Bye, Paramashiva. Within 2 seconds you will put yourself back to Buloka or lower lokas like Batala. If you want to live Mahakailasa, all devotees, all disciples, all those seekers of Paramadvaita, living enlightenment, all of you should do this. It's my spiritual advice. But for Kailasas, it's a legal requirement. It's a law. Sarvabhuta stitam yomam bhajatyektvamastitaha sarvada vartamanopi sayogi mai vartate. Knowing I am residing in every being, seeing and worshipping me in every being, dwells in me even though he is engaged in all kinds of activities. This is what is the meaning of the morning ritual everyone does in Kailasa, Prata Pranam. In Kailasa, we have a tradition. Everyone has to touch everyone's feet after puja. After puja, all have to do namaskar, pranam to all. No age difference, nothing. This is for you to realize, not as a ritual, but to realize Paramadvaita in social level. Paramadvaita in social level. Break your patterns, your anger, your violence, your arrogance, your incompletions with others, and enrich them with this great Paramasatya Paramadvaita. How you put your time, treasure, talent in building your relationships, same way, put your time, treasure, talent in building Paramadvaita centric relationships. Paramadvaita in your social level. Paramadvaita should be every day, sweetly, beautifully, radiating bliss. Bliss is the flavor of Paramadvaita. Bliss is the flavor of Paramadvaita. The way it radiates, the way it manifests, the way it manifests should be such intense, such powerful, such fulfilling. Only when Paramadvaita adds more and more intense bliss in you, experientially, you will realize why it is so important to experience Paramadvaita in all levels. Only if you start experiencing Paramadvaita with your boss, you will become innovative in your work. Only if you enrich them with Paramadvaita and start experiencing Paramadvaita with your team, you will become creative. Only if you experience Paramadvaita with your subordinates, you will stop all manipulation and you will be contributing. Listen, when you manifest Paramadvaita with your boss, you will become innovative. When you manifest Paramadvaita with your co-workers, with your team, you will become creative. When you manifest Paramadvaita with your subordinates, you will become contributing. All your manipulation and cunningness will stop. I tell you, if you are manipulating, exploiting in your workplace, even you will start hating yourself and you will shrink. That is the punishment you are giving for your own self. Don't ever think you will believe everyone around you is demon and you will be able to believe you are God. No. What you believe about everyone around you, you will start believing naturally about you also the same. Because third eye has both side vision. You need to know. Your two eyes can see only outside, but the third eye, when it is awakened, it sees both sides. The perception you have about others is always carried in third eye. If you wear the lens, the other person is Paramashiva, you will see the same Paramashiva inside. If you wear the lens, other person is demon, you will naturally see only demon inside. Do not ever think you will be able to maintain a dual standard. No. Others are all devils, cunning, exploitative. They don't care about Swamiji's teachings, Paramadvaita, living enlightenment. I am a seeker. I gave up everything and came to Kailasa for enlightenment. Oh, you don't know about others. They are all just cheats. Listen. With this arrogance, don't think you will be able to perceive yourself as Paramashiva. No. Only when you see everyone as Paramashiva, you will see you as Paramashiva. All those who came to Kailasa for experiencing Paramashiva to be around me, be clear. It's a law in Kailasa, not just a spiritual advice, not just dharma, law. Learn this, then expect to be in Mahakailasa. Everyone around you bring completion. If you say, no, I cannot come to completion with this person, he is exploiting, he is manipulating, then don't expect if you change the ecosystem, you will get completion. Many people try to tell me, oh, with this ecosystem I cannot live. Put me in some other ecosystem, there I will start living completion. If you are not able to live, bring completion and Paramadvaita in one ecosystem, you are going to do the same everywhere, because you have not brought Paramadvaita inside you and you are not interested in bringing Paramadvaita outside you. So, any ecosystem you go, you are going to do the same mess. Only when you break this arrogance, complete with all the past crimes, past mess-ups, expose your cancer, allow your ecosystem to clean you up, help you to complete, live a happy, blissful life of Paramadvaita. You will manifest Paramadvaita in social level. Only then you will even become innovative in your work. I tell you, after seeing billions of people, I am very clear. Only sincere seekers, those who are sincerely interested in manifesting Paramadvaita, only they are creative. Because they see. Seeing Paramashiva in everyone is a real, and it makes life celebration. You need to break all your insecurities, the tumors, cancer, pus inside you. You need to melt all the frozen ego and arrogance. Your heart needs to flower with the ultimate truths, and you should make sure you are sincerely enriching others. You are holding the space for others, sincerely enriching others, holding the space for others, and you are bringing collective integrity. Whether you are part of Rajya Sabha member or Chit Sabha member or Kailasa Vasti, take this as your life. Social level, Paramatvaita has to become your reality. Only then you will start believing our great ancient enlightened Hindu civilization was true. Only then you will realize really we had people like Rama, people like Sita, they all really lived. Really we had people like Pandavas, we had people like Gopikas, we had people like Krishna, we had these beings walking on the earth. Only when you bring Paramatvaita in social level, you will realize how sweet life is. Listen, when you see others' eyes seeing you as Paramashiva, you get confidence in your Paramashivatva. Do not underestimate the people around you, their influence on you. Don't underestimate the continuous unconscious influence people around you wield over you. The people around you heavily influence you. Unconsciously, they mold your conclusion about you by the way they behave with you. Bring Paramatvaita in social level. Only then the next step, bring Paramatvaita in moral level. Paramatvaita in moral level means by law you are all bound to do all your interactions in Paramatvaita level. Their word given becomes more stronger than legal document signed. I have seen my own grandfather. They used to do this loan, the banker business. Whether they receive deposit or they give loan, the word they give in front of Arunachaleshwara's photo, Arunachaleshwara's photo will be there behind them. In front of that photo, the word they give is more stronger than any legal document they sign. I have seen the deposits of the grandfathers will be returned with interest to the grandkids without any promissory note or the legal document being produced. When the grandson comes, my grandfather will tell, hey, your grandfather has deposited this much money, so this many years interest is this, this whole thing put together is this. Whenever you want to withdraw, you can come and take it. The grandkid will say, Oh, my grandfather never told me, neither my father told me, both of them have died. Only now I came to know they have a deposit with you. I'll take it when I want. When they want, they will come and it will be handed over without a single penny less. I am telling you, not just in money interaction, even in relationships, the word given is far more important than life itself. See Bhishma, he experiences Paramadvaita in moral level. It is so strong, he kept his vow of brahmacharya because the word he uttered more important than his very life. Actually, the Amba, she was threatening Bhishma, if you don't marry me, I will be the cause for your death. But Bhishma said, that is up to you, but I cannot, as I have taken the vow of brahmacharya till my life. Nothing can be done. She goes and does tapas, asks boon from Mahadeva, takes one more birth as Sikandi, comes back, kills Bhishma, but Bhishma remains with his vow of brahmacharya because the word given is more important than life. Integrity is more important than life because even if you lose life here and keep integrity, you will have life in higher worlds. But if you lose integrity, even if you have life in this Bhumandala, it is going to be maybe 100 years or maybe little more than maybe 200, just between 100 to 200 years. Then after that, integrity and Paramadvaita is values beyond time. Your life is within time. Paramadvaita experienced in moral level. See the personalities described in Mahabharata. Don't think this all myth. No. Absolute truth. Whether the power of Draupadi, power of Kantari, power of Pandu, you should know. When you bring Paramadvaita to the moral level, you manifest such powerfulness in your life. Krishna, who played with all kinds of situations, even Brahmastras with which he played. Brahmastra of Ashwatthama, he managed and protected, revived Parikshittu. Purnavatara, but just because he gave a word to Vali, hey, whatever is said and done, he in Ramavatara killed Vali without directly waging war face to face from behind. So he tells Vali, he will get killed in another one incarnation by Vali same way. The word he gave, he fulfilled in Krishna Avatara. A person who has managed so many people's curses in so many situations and saved so many of his devotees. How he saved Pandavas every day from so many different situations. Curses given by others and vows imposed by themselves. But he gave up the life finally, keeping up his word. Paramadvaita in moral level. Understand? Bringing Paramadvaita in moral level means your country law should be Paramadvaita. The cosmic law should be the country law where you live. Paramashiva manifested Kailasa and Kailasa for this purpose, to demonstrate Paramadvaita in moral level is possible to this world. That is why Paramashiva manifested Kailasa with sovereign land, because to demonstrate, to prove to the world Paramadvaita in moral level is possible. You need sovereign land where Paramadvaita becomes cosmic law and country law. It becomes reality of all the interaction you do with everyone. Listen, I'll define this Paramadvaita in moral level more elaborately. Every interaction you do comes under moral level. Not just economical interaction, even the relationship interactions, the word you give for the others. Even if you don't utter verbally, the commitment you make by being in that place, owning up to certain things, naturally brings the responsibility of that to you. Owning up to that, I tell you, wherever Kailasa was successful, it was by the people who manifested Paramadvaita in moral level. Whatever sufferings we went through internally and externally is because Paramadvaita was not manifested in moral level. Many have their own justification. Justifications do not bring life. One thing I realized, unless we have a sovereign land where Paramadvaita becomes law, that is the basis of all interaction and moral. Only then revival of enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization is possible. It's a fundamental need. That is why Paramashiva manifested Maha Kailasa, where Paramadvaita is a law. In every interaction you do, Paramadvaita is the law. It is literally heaven to live in that kind of ecosystem where Paramadvaita is a law. You will be so sure about yourself and others. So naturally, your whole energy moves towards creativity, innovation. It does not need to be all the time flowing towards insecurity, fear, the lower cognitions. Always you need to create plan B, safeguard things for your security. No. Your whole energy flows towards innovation, creativity, because Paramadvaita is law, moral of the nation. Paramadvaita is demonstrated, manifested, radiated. Paramadvaita radiates in moral level, means law of the country. The word you give is more important than the life itself. It's a joy to live with that kind of a spiritual stamina beings, conscious, competent beings. Even to see that kind of beings and live around that kind of beings empowers you, rejuvenates you, revives your trust on Paramatmaita, your trust on enlightened civilization. For all the Kailasavasis, my disciples, this is Guruvak, command. Guruvak. Give life for integrity. Give life to keep Paramadvaita in moral level. Like Bhishma, even if you give life to keep your integrity, you will have life in Mahakailasa. If you try to cling on to life by breaking your integrity, even here you will rot and die like Shaguni. Not only Shaguni died, you see, after all, Bhishma also died in the war, Shaguni also died in the war, but Shaguni had a cheap death. Shaguni had a cheap death. Bhishma could not be killed till the end. He was only made to stop fighting. He waited and left the body when he wanted on Magara Shankaranti, exactly today. That's why it is called Bhishma Parva. This Parva is called, Makara Sankranti is called Bhishma Parva because he wanted to leave body during Uttarayana. He waited and left the body during Uttarayana. Best time to land on planet Earth is Margashirsha, that Margazhi month, Margasirsha month. Best time to leave is Uttarayana. He waited for Uttarayana and left. So understand, those who live cunning life, clinging to life by compromising on integrity, breaking integrity, without any core values, live like a fox, die like a fox, cheap death. The people with spiritual stamina, conscious competence, for whom Paramadvaita is the law of their life, live like God on the planet Earth and leave like God from the planet Earth and reach Kailasa. Be there eternally in Paramadvaita. Build the stuff, real stuff, while you are in the body. Build real stuff while you are in the body. I'll continue to elaborate in further satsangs about how to manifest Paramadvaita in spiritual level and environmental level. I have a prayer request from Agustin Senan Marian Unu, the president of Yapapa's indigenous community of Shuar Nation. My prayers to Paramashiva and blessings for your health, of all your brothers and sisters and children and family and the people of your nation, parents, and the good relationship and unity in the community with all your partners. All your projects and aspirations will be successful, positive, fruitful, blessings. We will grow together and we will bring prosperity and auspiciousness to your nation. Blessings. You will be successful, fulfilled, prosperous in all your ambitions and projects and relationships. Blessings. Listen, I do have one more announcement. Sunday, February 2nd, the Grand Kumbh Mela Global Celebration, Global Mahakumbh Mela, is celebrated in Kailasa, USA, Don Knabe Park, Donknabe Park, Cerritos, California, in Los Angeles, Sunday, February 2nd, Grand Mahakumbh Mela in USA. Mahakumbh Mela goes global. The global Kumbh Mela is celebrated in USA in a grand way. That is going to be the largest gathering of Sanatana Hindus in USA. All of you are welcome. To know more, visit Kumbh Mela USA website, usakumbhamela.net, is the website. All the Hindu temples of North America, Sanatana Hindu Dharma Sangha is organizing. Hindu Parliament is organizing. So you can get more details from the website usakumbamela.net. So with this, I bless you all. Be blissful.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ಆನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಆನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಆನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಆನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಆನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಆನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே ஆனந்த முருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my humble respects and love. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanya Petakartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvavarityahis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas, Gurukul students, NHU students, Kailasas ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, supporters, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, all the viewers, visitors, important guests, I welcome each and every one of you with my love and respects. First, I sincerely want to thank the Prime Minister of Canada, the Right Honorable Justin Trudeau, for greeting the Hindu Heritage Month celebrations by Kailasa, Canada, supporting the Kailasa, Canada. Thank you, Prime Minister. Thank you. Second, next, the Member of Parliament and Minister of National Defense, the Honorable Anita Anand. Thank you for your greetings letter. Member of Parliament and Minister for International Trade, Export, Promotion, Small Business, Economic Development, Markham, Ontario, the Honorable Mary N.G. Thank you for your letter of greetings. Member of Parliament, Constituency of Nepean, Ontario, Honorable Chandra Arya. Thank you for your video greetings. Member of Parliament, Edmonton, Millwoods, Alberta, the Honorable Tim Uppal. Thank you for your video greetings. Member of Parliament for Scarborough Centre, Salma Zahid. Thank you for being here, attending the program. We appreciate your live attendance on this beautiful occasion. And thank you for the Premier of Newfoundland and Labrador, the Honorable Dr. Andrew Fury, for your letter of greetings. Thank you, Chairman of GTA ISKCON Centers, HG Ananda Gaurangadas. for being here and for being a live panelist. Thank you, Shri Ananda Gaurangadas ji. Thank you. And thank you, Associate Professor of for Communications at Ryerson University, Udayan Durairaja, the live panelist. Thank you, Shri Udayan Durairaja. And thank you, mayors, deputy mayors, and other representatives from Ontario, Manitoba, Alberta, Saskatchewan, British Columbia, Newfoundland, and Labrador. Thank you for all of you being here live and sending video greetings and more than 13 greetings letter. Thank you, senators and representatives from Quebec, Ontario, and New Brunswick are here attending live and also sent greetings letter. Councillors from Ontario is attending live now. Premier's representative, member of the Legislative Assembly from Manitoba, and minister's representative from New Brunswick are attending live. Thank you for all of you and all the other Hindu leaders from Bhakti Marga organization and many temples. I welcome all of you and thank you all of you for being here. It's so wonderful to see all of you. And Sri Mallihaji, thank you. You are literally part of the Kailasa, Canada. Thank you for being here. Sri Honorable Leo Huzekas, Senator, thank you for being here. We are honored by your presence. We thank MLA Andrew Smith. We are honored by your presence. And Councillor Mike Gluett, we are honored by your presence. And many more distinguished, important guests are here. I thank all of you and many temple priests, the Shivacharyas, முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவோர் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அடியேன் வந்தமைக்கு நன்றிகள். I thank each and every one of you for being here on this beautiful occasion celebrating the Hindu Heritage Month by Kailasa, Canada. I also wanted to express my heartfelt condolences, offerings to all the Hindus who are killed in Sri Lankan civil war, in the civil conflict and civil war. Many Hindus lost life. I just want to remember all of them, honor all of them, and pay my obeisance. நீத்தார் எல்லோரும் தென்புலத்தார் எல்லோரும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கம் கண்டு பரமசிவன் பதம் அடைய பிரார்த்திக்கின்றேன். With this, today's message from Paramashiva on this auspicious day of Hindu Heritage Month celebration by Kailasa, Canada. Hindu ecosystem is absolute life positive coexistence. If I had to put in one line the grand narrative of the Hindu ecosystem and the Hindu Heritage Month's message, we Hindus embrace, empower, enrich, enlighten. We Hindus embrace, empower, enrich, enlighten. We neither terrorize nor force convert. Let me repeat. This is the message in one line. This is the grand narrative of Hindu ecosystem, Hindu heritage, and Hinduism itself. We embrace, empower, enrich, enlighten. Neither terrorize nor convert. We don't terrorize, we don't convert. Now let me expand. Hinduism is all about absolute non-violence and coexistence. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law as per Hinduism. Dharma means cosmic law. Hinduism is founded on the cosmic principles, not on any individual personality. A group of seers, rishis, who received directly from Paramashiva, God, the cosmic principles, Vedas and Agamas. On that principles, Hinduism stands. Hinduism is a cosmic science. In that principles, cosmic principles and cosmic law, the most important, ultimate cosmic principle is ahimsa, non-violence. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. So first thing, Hinduism embraces. That is the reason anywhere in the world, not just in Canada or United States, London, Germany, Australia, anywhere in the world, the Hindu locality, the place where Hindus prominently live, the place where Hindus prominently live, that locality is always considered crime-free. I am not talking out of fantasies. I am talking out of facts. You can Google, you can go to the government websites and study. Anywhere the Hindu settlements, you will see that zone, that area is crime-free zone, lowest crime rate in that whole country. Whether it is Canada or United States of America, Mexico, Australia, London, anywhere. Trinidad Tobago, I've studied this statistics for more than 150 countries. In all 150 countries, the Hindu settlement area where the Hindu ecosystem is alive, crime-free zone. Hindus are literally no gangsters, youth community. Hindu youth, neither in US nor in Canada or in any country you will find a Hindu youth gangsters. No. I am talking with statistics. Either no crime or negligible, lowest crime rate. It is because of the Hindu ecosystem. We fundamentally believe ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law. Next, we enrich. Again, I wanted to apologize if you feel I am repeating. And I don't want to hurt anyone by comparing anything. I just wanted to present the statistics and the truth to all of you. If you see the stable family, the marks of the stable family means less diverse, longer years living together, less remarriages. With all these statistics, if you see, the most stable families are Hindus. Not just in Canada and in US and in Australia, London, Trinidad Tobago, Fiji, Mauritius. I'm talking with statistics. Nepal, anywhere in the world. Most stable family culture, the Hindu ecosystem, by its very nature, teaches to enrich. Marriage is to support each other for enlightenment. Ultimate liberation. Moksha. For ultimate enlightenment. So the most stable family system, culture, is the gift of Hindu ecosystem. And children's getting educated, completing graduation, no dropout from the school or high school. And please understand, lowest drug abuse, legal and illegal, both drug abuse. The lowest drug abuse among the adults and youth and children is Hindus. Lowest teenage pregnancy, practically nil or very negligible percentage. Teenage abortion, teenage pregnancy is practically nil or almost negligible percentage, because the Hindu ecosystem fundamentally enriches, supports in every level. I wanted to present the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem. What all we Hindus are enjoying without even our knowledge. Sometimes because we did not work for it, we just inherited from our elders, we take our heritage for granted. I wanted to remind Hindus it's a time to wake up and not to take Hindu heritage for granted. When you take Hindu heritage for granted, sometimes you become criminally negligent Hindus. So please don't become criminally negligent Hindus by taking Hindu heritage for granted and not doing something to protect this Hindu heritage and Hindu ecosystem. Today I wanted to explain the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem in the individual's life and interpersonal relationship, in the family life, and in the society, in the community we are living, and the country we are living, ultimately the planet Earth we are living. Understand? One of the biggest problem planet Earth is facing is global warming. One of the important reason for global warming is animals kept captive for food. Animals kept captive for food is one of the important reason for global warming. And Hindus are the highest percentage of vegetarian and vegan lifestyle people. Even the Hindus who consume non-vegetarian don't consume beef and don't consume non-vegetarian food as a regular food or lifestyle. It's a rare occasion. So the Hindus' contribution for saving the planet Earth just by their lifestyle of vegetarianism is unimaginable. In every level, whether in individual, personal level, or in the interpersonal relationship, or among your family, or among the team with which you work, your profession, career, or the community, local community in which you are living, or the country in which you are living, or the whole globe, the planet Earth in which we are living. We are good for everyone. We embrace, enrich, empower, enlighten because of the Hindu ecosystem. The Hindu ecosystem. I wanted to repeat. First, I wanted to reveal the facts, figures, information, what is the benefits we are enjoying because of the Hindu ecosystem, not just in Canada or in United States of America. More than 78 countries, Hindus are the richest ethnic community, paying the largest amount of tax ratio of the population. For example, if you see the population and the tax contribution, Hindus are not just richest, highest tax contributors to Canada, the richest ethnic community and highest ethnic community contributing tax to Canada, same way highest taxpayers in USA, highest taxpayers in London, in Trinidad and Tobago, in Australia, whether contributing to the country or contributing to the world, Hindu ecosystem does the best. Every word I am uttering is supported by detailed, thorough study of facts and figures, government documents. So every statement I am making now, I have done already thorough study. All that facts and figures and supporting documents, I will upload it in the Facebook, in the social media, along with this satsang. You can all enjoy those details because now we have only 1 hour time. I am not presenting all those statistics now, but I have done thorough study. Every statement I am making, every claim I am making, I have backed it with thorough study, data, facts, and figures. So, in every level, Hindu ecosystem has the highest utility value and behaving with collective integrity and as a support system for underprivileged people. Understand? Behaving with collective integrity and being a support system for underprivileged people, not just doing charity, not just helping during the crisis, even in the regular life, supporting and raising the quality of life of the underprivileged people is the highest rate among the Hindus. Whether you see the Tamils in Canada or Patels in United States of America or the Sikhs in Canada, you can see the ecosystem of supporting the underprivileged people to evolve in their life is something fundamental. Empowering is fundamental in Hindu ecosystem. I want to tell the whole world utility value of the Hindu ecosystem. And I also wanted to tell you all, if you study the religion centric armed conflicts as on now, 72 conflicts are happening in the world today, live. I'm not talking about past. Past, if you take the history and study the past also, you will understand. Presently, 72 conflicts are going on all over the world. The religion-centric armed conflicts like a civil war or the terrorist attacks, government coup, all this 72 is going on live in the planet Earth as on now. Not even one is Hindu-centric. I want you to know, not even one armed conflict is the Hindu religious-centric. Absolute peace-loving, empowering tradition is Hinduism. Not even one of these 72 armed religious-centric conflicts. And I have listed it. I'll be posting it in the Facebook. Not even one armed conflict going on, the civil war going on at this moment in the world, not even one is Hindu religious centric. This is the straight proof that Hindu ecosystem is absolutely established in non-violence and contributing. Any nation we went and settled, we only look for how we can contribute, how we can part of that mainstream society, how we can embrace, empower, enrich, enlighten. Never you will hear Hindus indulging in forcible conversion and any terrorism, terrorizing, terrorist-related acts. The most peaceful, most contributing community. I want everyone to know Hindus have suffered too much of persecution in many nations. Hindus have not suffered just Hinduphobia. We suffered Hindu hatred, Hindumesia. Please understand. Hindus have not suffered just Hinduphobia. We suffered Hindumesia. We should change the word. But unfortunately, we are crushed so much, we are not even able to tell the world we are being crushed. We have not even chronicled our persecution story, the Hindu genocide, and told the world. First, I wanted to tell the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem in individual level, family level, community level, society level, nation level, and global level. Of course, next I'll come to the cosmic level, the intense positive energy we radiate, we generate, protects our ecosystem, life, even in the cosmic level. First, we Hindus need to wake up to the truth how in every level the Hindu ecosystem is absolute non-violent and most contributing. And even in our charity, the element of conversion does not exist in our charity. Please understand, I am talking from the statistics. Hindus are the highest contributors to non-religious charity. Non-religious charities. You need to know. I'm talking from the statistics. Many religious people contribute to the charities which belongs to their religion, which spreads their religion. Hindus are the largest contributors to the non-religious charity. Means simple charity, contribution, does not expect people to convert to Hinduism to show their gratitude, or does not indirectly influence people through charity to convert their religion. We don't negotiate when we do dana, charity. When we do charity, we don't negotiate with their faith. We don't ask them to change their faith. We don't try to psychologically influence them to receive our charity. We don't do mental violence. We don't psychologically, mentally, emotionally violate them when we do charity in the name of spreading our religion. We enrich, empower, embrace, enlighten. So Hindus are the largest contributors to non-religious charities and non-religious charitable activities. I'm talking from statistics. This is not just from Canada, just about Canada. It is about US, Mexico, Trinidad Tobago, Australia, London. I have studied all this collected data. Every statement I am claiming, I have enough data substantiating my claims. So after this satsang, every message, every claim I made, every statement I made, to support that statements, we will be presenting the data as a PowerPoint presentation and uploading it. You can go and verify the sources of the data we collected and understand every statement I am making is fact and truth, fact-centric truth, fact-based truth. I studied around 50 zones. From murder rate, sexual offenses, legal, illegal drug abuse, teenage pregnancy, domestic violence, gangsters, terrorism, in every level I studied. How the Hindus in multiple countries behave, and collected the data, and I am presenting it to the whole world to make all of you understand the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem. I want first the Hindus to wake up to the utility value of the Hindu heritage and utility value of the Hindu ecosystem. So if you Hindus wake up to this, you will naturally decide to keep the Hindu ecosystem alive and Hindu heritage alive. If you Hindus, practicing Hindus, born and practicing Hindus, if you all decide to understand the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem and the utility value of the Hindu heritage, not only you will decide to keep this Hindu ecosystem and Hindu heritage alive, you will also be able to present it to the whole world with the strength and pride how the Hindu ecosystem is the most peaceful, non-violent, coexisting, happily coexisting and contributing ecosystem and heritage. We are the most ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization. We are the most ancient, enlightened civilization. Hindus are the most ancient, continuous, unbroken, still alive, enlightened civilization. And even the internal conflicts between the different orders, different sampradayas, is literally zero. There is no armed conflict between the internal orders. One order of Hinduism and the another order of Hinduism. One sampradaya of Hinduism and another sampradaya of Hinduism. When we meet, either we embrace, empower, enrich, enlighten each other. If we are not able to do that, we at least peacefully coexist. There is no armed conflict. Literally zero armed conflict. Literally no armed conflict between the internal orders and associations and organizations and sampradayas of Hinduism. So understand, in every level, most contributing ecosystem is Hindu ecosystem. Now, I wanted to express few words about what is Hindu ecosystem. What consists of the Hindu ecosystem? First, Sharia, lifestyle. One of the most beautiful thing in the Hindu ecosystem, our lifestyle transmits the knowledge. There is no separate Sunday schools in Hinduism to teach religion. You won't find a separate Gita classes for the kids and youth to transmit the Hindu knowledge. But your mother will tell you every morning when you wake up what you are supposed to do as per Hindu tradition. When you eat, what you are supposed to do. When you sleep, what you are supposed to do. Your whole life, just through the tight-knit family network, the knowledge transmission happens. Sharia lifestyle is the first and most powerful ingredient of the Hindu ecosystem. I want all Hindus, please wake up. Don't take for granted what you got from your grandfathers, grandmothers, uncles, aunts, mom, dad. Don't take it for granted. Today, if you are not a druggie, if you are not admitted in the addiction centers, if you are intelligent, contributing, healthy human being, thank the Charya Pada lifestyle you inherited as a heritage from your ancestors, elders. Every good thing you have is from Hindu Charya Pada lifestyle. Understand? If you have the health, please be very clear. It's because the food eating habits, the lifestyle related to food you got from your parents, elders. Charya Pada is the first and foremost component of the Hindu ecosystem. Whether you apply Basma or Urtvabundra as per the community, family in which you are born, or the Tilak, or Gobi Chantana, Charya Pada lifestyle you inherit from your family or Guru Parampara. Sometimes if you don't have a family, like sannyasis, brahmacharis, vanaprasthis. In Hinduism, 3 orders don't have family. Sannyasis, brahmacharis, vanaprasthis. All the 3 orders don't have family. Of course, there were some more orders. The subsect, internal orders. Among the brahmacharis, sannyasis and vanaprasthis, we had the tradition of Bhairavis, Yoginis, Rudraganyas. Even they all don't have family. If you don't have family, the Charya Pada lifestyle you learn from your Guru Parampara, that is the Charya Pada for you. The lifestyle Charyapada you receive from your family or from your Guru Parampara. That is the most important ingredient of Hindu ecosystem. Hindu ecosystem has 4 pillars. One, first, Charyapada, lifestyle. Second, Kriyapada, knowledge about the cosmos and connecting with the gods, powers of the cosmos. Like Paramashiva. Knowledge, introduction about Paramashiva and the methodology, systems to connect with Paramashiva, or Parandama, or Parabrahma, or Paramashakti. Your Ishta Devata, your chosen ideal. It can be Parandama, Vishnu, Parabrahma, or Paramashiva, or Paramashakti. Knowledge, science of connecting with gods and goddesses, cosmic powers, cosmic energies is Kriyapada. This Kriyapada is the most powerful, beautiful ingredient of Hinduism, which is unique to Hinduism to manifest what you want, whether health, wealth, anything you want in this world or the higher worlds, vertical time zones, you can manifest it through the Kriya Pada, which is a science. I want all of you to know in Hinduism there is nothing called faith, belief. It's a simple science. You cognize the higher reality which exists. Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha is not faith or belief. Shraddha means discovering the higher dimensions of the universe, higher truths of the universe, higher powerful cognitions of the universe. And manifesting those powerful cognitions as powerful life and lifestyle. So, in Hinduism, miracles are not miracles, science. It's a cosmic science. Kriya Pada is the next most beautiful and important pillar of Hinduism. Unique to Hinduism. I want all the living and practicing Hindus to wake up to the Kriya Pada. If you have not woken up to the Kriya Pada, you are missing something big. You are missing out on something great. Understand, Kriya Pada is the real grand cosmic party going on. Don't miss the cosmic party. Kriya Pada is the cosmic party happening in the universe. Somebody missing Kriya Pada, the ritual component of Hinduism, the ritual dimension of Hinduism is missing on the grand party going on. Just like now, Thanksgiving weekend, everywhere the Thanksgiving party is going on, family get together, Thanksgiving celebrations. Kriya Pada is that real Thanksgiving celebration, Thanksgiving party with the cosmic family. Krishna says in Gita, only when you give back to the devatas, gods, goddesses who gave you everything, you are living a real life, otherwise it is stealing. It is equivalent to stealing. Giving back to the gods and goddesses, cosmic powers, and building relationship with them, living with the cosmic beings of the higher dimensions, the vertical dimensions, is Kriya Pada of Hinduism. That's a second major dimension of Hinduism, pillar of Hinduism. Whether you do a simple Ganesh Puja or Atmalinga Puja or Atmartha Salagrama Puja or Sri Chakra Puja, any small ritual you do, the time you take the items you use may be small, but ritual itself is not small. Kriya Pada is the cosmic thanksgiving, cosmic celebration, cosmic get together, cosmic partying going on. Don't miss Kriya Pada. Third, Yoga Pada. Yoga Pada is all about achieving the oneness with the cosmos and cosmic powers and manifesting best things like a physical health, mental health, all the best things of the universe, powers, everything. That's Yoga Pada. This is a third pillar of the Hindu ecosystem. The fourth pillar of the Hindu ecosystem is Jnana Pada, Vidya Pada, knowledge about the cosmos, everything about the cosmos, and knowledge about you, individual self, Jiva, Ishvara, the ultimate God, and Jagat, universe, cosmos. Knowledge, experiencing methodologies about everything, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Is Jnana Pada, the fourth pillar of the Hindu ecosystem. These four pillars put together is Hindu ecosystem. Knowingly or unknowingly, born Hindus start practicing this as a heritage inherited from the elders. This makes you most contributing, happy, fulfilled, enlightened citizen of the globe, planet Earth, and the nation you are living. So now I could share few words about the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem in multi-level and what is Hindu ecosystem. Just few lines I wanted to speak, few words I wanted to speak about the need to revive the Hindu ecosystem, keep the Hindu heritage alive. Unfortunately, we Hindus took our Hindu heritage for granted, and we are not putting enough effort to keep this heritage alive for the next generation. Hindu ecosystem alive for the next generation. We are losing our next generation. Understand, end of the Hindu ecosystem is end of the humanity. End of the Hindu heritage is end of the humanity. We can't afford this. So, It is time we wake up and give back to Hindu heritage, which gave everything to us. Keep the roots alive so you can enjoy the fruits and your generations can enjoy the fruits of the tree. Let's keep the roots alive. The effort to keep the roots of the Hindu heritage, Hindu ecosystem alive is the Kailasa nation revival of ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Let's all come together, share our time, treasure, talent, and make the Kailasa, the enlightened, ancient Hindu civilizational nation alive, flourishing, contributing for next generation and the whole world. Let's all come together and make it happen. That's all is my message on this Hindu Heritage Day celebration. Thank you, Kailasa, Canada. Thank you, Matushi. Thank you, all the SJP Yajamans and Kartas and devotees of Canada for making this successful. Thank you all. Thank you for everyone for being here. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita, Paramadvaitam, Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailasa Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே ஆனந்தமுரு தாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே ஆனந்தமுரு தாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயம்பாகி நின்றவனே ஆனந்தனே ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயமாகி நின்றவனே ஆதி குருநாதனே
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. All the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, level 3 participants, as the ultimate manifestation of the ultimate of the cosmos, Paramashiva, and Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation of Maha Sadashiva Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita, Sarva Mangala Praptirastu, Sarva Aishwarya Praptirastu, Paramadvaita Praptirastu. Let all the auspiciousness happen to all of you. All the Paramashivoham level 1 participants, I bless you all with Vak Shakti, Mano Shakti, Atma Shakti. All the Paramashivoham level 2 participants, I give you all the power of unclutching. All the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, sit now as Maha Sadashiva Murti. Meditate only He exists, He alone exists. Paramashiva's Maha Sadashiva Murti form. Meditate on it with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, with Manonmani Paramashiva Shakti. Meditate on the form of Paramashiva. Om. Om. Shiva. 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 Kailasa, டொரண்டோவில் இன்று தமிழ் கலாச்சார திருநாளை கொண்டாடுவதற்காக ஒன்று கூடியிருக்கும் உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். இந்த நன்னிகழ்ச்சிக்காக ஸ்ரீ ரங்கநாதன் சர்மா குருக்கள் சிவாச்சாரியர் சிறப்பு விருந்தினராக வந்துள்ளார். அவரையும் மரியாதையோடு அன்போடு வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். திரு ரங்கநாத சர்மா குருக்கள் அவர்களை நமது ஆலயத்திற்கும் இந்த நிகழ்ச்சிக்கும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். மற்றும் வந்திருக்கின்ற அனைத்து அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், நேயர்கள், உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். Tamil Heritage Month started in 2010 and now 14th year. The Tamil Kalachara மாதம் 14 ஆண்டுகளாக கனடா நாட்டில் கொண்டாடப்பட்டு வருவது மிகுந்த சந்தோஷம் அளிக்கின்றது. இன்று இந்த தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம் இது சார்ந்து நேரடியான சில சத்தியங்களை உங்களுக்கு பகிர்ந்து கொள்ளுகின்றேன். முதல், தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம், தமிழ் பண்பாடு என்றால் என்ன? மிக தெளிவாக, இறுதியாக, அறுதியாக, உறுதியாக சொல்லுகின்றேன். தமிழ் என்கின்ற மொழியும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம் என்கின்ற சனாதன இந்து தர்மமும், சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் தான் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். சமஸ்கிருதத்தின் உரிமையாளர்கள் சம்ஸ்கிருதமும் சம்ஸ்கிருதியும் பிரியாமல் பார்த்து கொண்டார்கள். அதனால்தான் சம்ஸ்கிருதம் இன்றளவும் உயிரோடு இருக்கின்றது, பெருமைக்குரிய இடத்திலேயே இருக்கின்றது. ஆனால் தமிழும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரமும் பிரிபடுவதற்கு நம்முள் சிலரே அனுமதித்தது மிகப்பெரிய தவறு. சனாதன இந்து தர்மமே தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம். தமிழர் கலாச்சாரம், தமிழர் பண்பாடு, இவைகள் அனைத்துமே சனாதன இந்து தர்மம். சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தினுடைய எல்லா உட்பிரிவுகள் சைவம், வைணவம், சாக்தம், கௌமாரம், காணவத்தியம், சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் அனைத்து உட்பிரிவுகளும் ஒன்றாய் சேர்ந்ததே தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம். தமிழில் இருந்து சனாதன தர்மத்தை பிரிக்க செய்யப்படும் எல்லா முயற்சிகளும் தமிழை அழிக்கும் முயற்சிகள். தமிழை அழிப்பதற்கான மறைமுக முயற்சிகளில் முக்கியமான ஒன்று தமிழையும் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தையும் பிரிக்க முயற்சிப்பது. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் என்கின்ற வாழ்வியல் கலாச்சாரத்தை அடிப்படையாக கொண்டு கட்டமைக்கப்பட்ட உருவான வளர்ந்த மலர்ந்த முதிர்ந்த செழிந்த செம்மையான செம்மொழியே தமிழ் மொழி. தமிழ் மொழியில இருக்கிற மாதிரி பரமசிவ ஞானத்தை, சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை விளக்கக்கூடிய வார்த்தைகளே வேறு எந்த மொழியிலும் இவ்வளவு செழுமையாக இல்லை. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஒரு மொழியினுடைய உயிர் எது அப்படின்னா, எந்த கலாச்சாரத்தை சார்ந்து செழுமையான வார்த்தைகள், செழுமையான விளக்கங்கள், செழுமையான மற்றும் முழுமையான இலக்கணங்கள் தொகுக்கப்பட்டு இருக்கின்றதோ அந்த கலாச்சாரமே அந்த மொழியின் உயிர்மை, அந்த மொழியின் இருப்பு. மாடர்ன் மெடிக்கல் சயின்ஸ் சம்பந்தப்பட்ட பல வார்த்தைகள் ஜெர்மன் லாங்குவேஜ்ல இருக்கிற அளவுக்கு ஆங்கிலத்தில் கூட கிடையாது. ஏன்னா மாடர்ன் மெடிக்கல் சயின்ஸ் ஜெர்மன் லாங்குவேஜ் சென்டர்டா வளர்ந்தது. இந்த மாதிரி ஒவ்வொரு லாங்குவேஜ்லயும் எது அந்த மொழியில் வளர்ந்ததோ, எதை சார்ந்து அந்த மொழி வளர்ந்ததோ, அந்த கலாச்சாரம் சார்ந்த வார்த்தைகள், இலக்கணங்கள், விளக்கங்கள் அந்த மொழியில் இருப்பதை போன்ற செழுமையோடும் முழுமையோடும் வேறு மொழிகளில் இருப்பதில்லை. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். தமிழை ஆழ்ந்து கற்கின்ற வாக்கியத்தை பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் எனக்கு அளித்தான். பல பேர் என்கிட்ட சொல்றது உண்டு, இந்த பிறப்பால் வருகின்ற ஜாதி பெருமை சரியா சாமி அப்படின்னு. நான் திரும்ப திரும்ப சொல்லுவேன், பிறப்பினால் வருகின்ற ஜாதி பெருமை ஒன்னும் சரியோ, அதுல ஒன்னும் பெருமையே இல்லை. ஆனால் நம் வளர்ப்பு, எந்த சூழல் இயலில் நாம் வளர்ந்தோமோ அதை சார்ந்த பெருமை நமக்கு இருந்தே தீர வேண்டும். பெருமான் அருளாலே சைவ வேளாளர் குலத்தின் சூழலியலில் நான் வளர்ந்தேன். பிறந்ததும் சைவ வேளாளர் குலத்தில் தான். ஆனா அந்த பிறப்பினால் நான் எந்த பெருமையையும் உணரவும் இல்லை. பிறப்பினால் ஒரு பெருமை வருகிறது என்பதன் மீது எனக்கு நம்பிக்கையும் இல்லை. ஆனால் அந்த சூழலியலின் வளர்ப்பின் மீது எனக்கு மிகுந்த நன்றியும் பெருமையும் இனிமையும் நினைத்தாலே வருகின்ற மிகப்பெரிய தன் நம்பிக்கையும் இருக்கின்றது. தமிழுக்காகவும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்திற்காகவும் தங்கள் வாழ்வை கொடுத்தவர்கள் சைவ வேளாளர்கள். தமிழும் சைவமும் தங்களது இரு கண்களாக உடையவர்கள். திருவண்ணாமலை கோவில்ல குறைந்தபட்சம் 5 வெவ்வேறு விதமான தமிழினால் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை அளிக்கின்ற வகுப்புகள் தொடர்ந்து நடந்ததை நான் பார்த்திருக்கின்றேன். அந்த காலத்தில். இந்த காலத்தை பற்றி நான் பேச விரும்பவில்லை. எனக்கு அதிகம் இப்பொழுது என்ன நடக்கிறது என்பது எனக்கு தெரியாது என்பதும் உண்மை. நான் பிறந்து வளர்ந்த காலத்திலே தினந்தோறும் தேவாரம் திருவாசகங்கள் சார்ந்த வகுப்புகள் நடக்கும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. திருப்பாவை திருவம்பாவை 2 வகுப்புகள் நடக்கும். அது சிவாலயமாக இருந்தாலும் கூட திருப்பாவை திருவம்பாவை 2 வகுப்புகளுமே நடக்கும். திருமந்திர வகுப்புகள் நடக்கும். தமிழ் வேதாந்த ஞான கருத்துக்கள், கைவல்ய நவநீதம்னு சொல்லுவோம். இது போன்ற தமிழிலே இருக்கின்ற வேதாந்த கருத்துக்கள் சார்ந்த நூல்கள், தமிழிலே இருக்கின்ற சித்தாந்த கருத்துக்கள், சிவஞான சித்தியார், சிவஞான போதம், சித்தாந்த சாத்திரங்கள்னு சொல்வாங்க. அது சார்ந்த வகுப்புகள் நடக்கும். குறைந்தபட்சம் இந்த 5 வேறு 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 வகுப்புகள் நடந்து கொண்டே இருக்கும். இதன் மூலமாகத்தான் தமிழ் வளர்ந்தது. தமிழ் மூலமாகத்தான் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் வளர்ந்தது. சனாதன இந்து தர்மமும் தமிழும் ஒன்றிலே ஒன்று பிரதிஷ்டை செய்யப்பட்டது. ஒன்றிலே ஒன்று நிறுவப்பட்டது. சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் தமிழின் மீதும் தமிழ் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் மீதும் தான் வடிவமைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. தமிழும் தமிழர் பண்பாடும் உலகத்திற்கு மிகப்பெரிய நன்மை செய்யக்கூடியது, உலகத்திற்கு மிகப்பெரிய பங்களிப்பை தரவல்லது. இன்றைய உலகத்தின் பல்வேறு பிரச்சனைகளையும் தீர்க்க வல்லது. தனி மனிதனுடைய பிரச்சனைகள், உடல் நலம், மனநலம், உயிர் நலம், ஆன்ம ஞானம், வாழ்க்கையின் நோக்கத்தை பற்றிய விளக்கம், பிரபஞ்சத்தின் நோக்கத்தை பற்றிய விளக்கம், இந்த எல்லா துறைகளிலும் தமிழாலும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தாலும் முழுமையான ஒரு பங்களிப்பை உலகத்திற்கு வழங்க முடியும். உலகத்திற்கு இந்த தீர்வை வழங்கக்கூடிய சக்தியும் தகுதியும் தமிழுக்கும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்திற்கும் இருப்பதனால் தமிழும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரமும் காப்பாற்றி வைக்கப்பட வேண்டும். நம்ம எல்லாருமே புரிஞ்சுக்கணும், தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம்னா என்ன, அது ஏன் காப்பாற்றி வைக்கப்பட வேண்டும். தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம்னா என்னன்னு புரிஞ்சாகணும். அது ஏன் காப்பாற்றி வைக்கப்பட்டாக வேண்டும்னு புரிஞ்சாகணும். அதுக்கு அடுத்தது நம்முடைய மிகப்பெரிய பிரச்சனைகள் என்ன. நமக்கு 1000 பிரச்சனைகள் இருக்கலாம். மிகப்பெரிய பிரச்சனைகள் என்ன அப்படின்னா, முதல் மிகப்பெரிய பிரச்சனை தமிழையும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் பிரிக்க முயற்சிப்பது. சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தையும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் பிரிக்க முயற்சிப்பது. அதுதான் நம்முடைய மிகப்பெரிய முதல் பிரச்சனை. அதை நிறுத்த வேண்டும். 2வது மிகப்பெரிய பிரச்சனை, நம்முடைய அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு தமிழையும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் கற்றுக் கொடுப்பதில் இருக்கின்ற பிரச்சனை. நம்முடைய அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு தர்க்க ரீதியாக, அறிவியல் ரீதியாக, சமூக ரீதியாக லாஜிக்கலா கன்வின்ஸ் ஆகிற மாதிரி, சோசியலா தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தோட இம்பார்ட்டன்ஸ் புரிகிற மாதிரி. அடுத்த முக்கியமான ஒரு சத்தியம், நம்ம தமிழாலும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தாலையும் பொருளாதாரத்துல கூட நாம சிறந்து விளங்குகின்றோம் என்கின்ற தெளிவை நாம அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கொடுத்தாக வேண்டும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. கனடா, ஆஸ்திரேலியா, லண்டன், மிகப்பெரிய தமிழர்கள் செட்டில் ஆயிருக்கிற எல்லா இடத்துலையும் பாருங்க, தமிழர்கள் சமூக ரீதியாக மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றி அடைந்திருக்கிறார்கள். பொருளாதார ரீதியா, சமூக ரீதியா மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றி அடைந்திருக்கிறார்கள். ஒரே ஒரு காரணம் என்னன்னா, நம்முடைய சனாதன இந்து தர்ம கலாச்சாரம், ஸ்டேபிளான ஃபேமிலி, தனிப்பட்ட ஒழுக்கத்திலே மிக உயர்ந்த நிலைப்பாடுகள். இந்த உலகத்தில் நம்முடைய இருப்பு மற்றும் நமக்கும் சமூகத்துக்கும் இருக்கிற உறவு, இது சார்ந்த தெளிவான கருத்துக்கள் பல சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தின் பொக்கிஷங்களை நம்முடைய அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு லாஜிக்கா, சயின்டிபிக்கா, புள்ளி விவரங்களோட, ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்ஸோட கடத்தி செல்லுவதற்கான பணியை நாம் செய்யாமல் இருக்கின்றோம். இது நாம எதிர்கொள்ளுகின்ற மிக பெரிய சேலஞ்ச். இதற்கு நேரம் செலவிடாமல் இருக்கின்றோம். பல ஊர்களில், பல நாடுகளில் தமிழ் கத்துக் கொடுக்கறீங்க. ஆனா அந்த தமிழ் கத்துக் கொடுக்கிற ஆசிரியர்கள் அந்த இடத்துல மிக 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 கொடுமையான திட்டமிட்ட சதியை செய்கிறார்கள். தமிழையும் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தையும் பிரிக்கிறார்கள். கடந்த 100 ஆண்டுகளாக தமிழர்கள் எதிர்கொண்ட எல்லா துக்கத்திற்கும் காரணம் தமிழும் சனாதன தர்மமும் பிரிக்கப்பட்டது. தமிழும் சனாதன இந்து தர்மமும் பிரிபடாமல் இருந்திருந்தால் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை அழிக்க நினைக்கும் சக்திகள் தமிழன் என்கின்ற முகமூடியை போர்த்திக் கொண்டு தமிழர்களை துண்டாடாமல் இருந்திருந்தால் தமிழ் சமூகம், தமிழ் இனம் கடந்த 100 ஆண்டுகளாக எதிர்கொண்டு சந்தித்த எந்த பிரச்சனைகளும் வந்திருக்காது. தமிழ் சமூகத்திற்கு இவ்வளவு பெரிய அழிவுகள் நிகழ்ந்திருக்காது. நான் சொல்ற ஒவ்வொரு கருத்தையும் தரவுகளோடு, புள்ளி விவரங்களோடு என்னால் சொல்ல முடியும். எங்கெல்லாம் தமிழன் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை விட்டு விலகினானோ, விலகியவர்களை மறைமுகமாக ஆதரித்தானோ, அங்கெல்லாம் அழிந்தான். தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம் சனாதன இந்து தர்மமே. சனாதன இந்து தர்மமே உலகத்திற்கு, உலகின் எல்லா பிரச்சனைகளுக்கும் தீர்வளிக்கும் சக்தி உடையது. கலாச்சாரத்திலிருந்து மொழியை பிரிப்பது முதலில் கலாச்சாரத்தை அழிப்பதற்கும் பிறகு மொழியையே அழிப்பதற்குமான சதி என்பதை தமிழ் இனமே புரிந்துகொள், தமிழ் இனமே விழித்துக்கொள். சனாதன தர்மத்திலிருந்து தமிழை பிரித்தது, தமிழில் இருந்து சனாதன தர்மத்தை பிரித்தது. தமிழ் ஐடென்டிட்டியை யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்திலிருந்து விலகியவர்கள் அவர்களை சப்போர்ட் பண்றாங்க, அவர்களுக்கு பலமாக இருப்பவர்கள். இது எல்லாமே தமிழுக்கும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்திற்கும் எதிரான சதி. தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் தமிழையும் பிரித்தவர்கள் தமிழ் இனத்திற்கு அரசியல் ரீதியாகவும் நல்லது பண்ணல, பொருளாதார ரீதியாகவும் நல்லது பண்ணல. இனத்துக்கும் பாதுகாப்பு அமையல, மொழிக்கும் பாதுகாப்பு அமையல, கலாச்சாரத்துக்கும் பாதுகாப்பு அமையல. தெளிவாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள், விழித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். தமிழ் இனமே விழித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். திருக்குறள் 63 நாயன்மார்களோடு வழிபடப்படுகின்ற தொகையடியார்களான 9 பேரில் பொய்யடிமை இல்லா புலவர்கள் என்று சொல்லப்படுகின்ற தொகையடியார்களில் ஒருவரான திருவள்ளுவரால் இயற்றப்பட்ட நூல். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம் உயிரோடு இருக்க வேண்டுமானால் ஆழ்வார்கள், நாயன்மார்கள் இவர்களை வழிபடுவது மட்டுமல்லாமல் இந்த தொகையடியார்கள் 9 பேர், தொகையடியார்கள் அப்படிங்கிறது வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லைங்கயா, தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தோட தூண்கள், சிவிலைசேஷனல் கண்டினியூட்டி. இந்த சிவிலைசேஷன் தமிழ் இனத்தின் கலாச்சாரத்தை அடுத்தடுத்த தலைமுறைகளுக்கு கடத்தி செல்லுகின்ற 9 குழுக்கள் தான் அந்த தொகையடியார்கள். வைணவத்திலும் இந்த தொகையடியார்கள் இருக்கிறார்கள். தமிழ்ல தொகுத்து தெளிவா சேக்கிழார் பெருமான் வச்சிட்டாரு. திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார்கள், தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்கள், முப்போதும் திருமேனி கீண்டுவார்கள், முழுநீர் பூசுவார்கள், சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார்கள், பரமனையே பாடுவார்கள், அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார்கள், பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர்கள். இந்த தொகையடியார்கள் 9 பேரையும் ரொம்ப தெளிவா சேக்கிழார் பெருமான் வகுத்து வச்சிடுறாரு. திரும்ப வேணா சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர், திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார், பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர். அந்த குழுல தான் திருவள்ளுவ பெருமான் வர்றாரு. பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர்கள்னு 49 பேருடைய திருமேனிகள் மதுரை ஆலயத்துக்குள்ள இருக்கு. அதுல திருவள்ளுவ நாயனார் ஒருவர். பக்தராய் பணிவோர், பரமனையே பாடுவார், சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார், திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார், முப்போதும் திருமேனி கீண்டுவார், முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவர், அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார். இந்த தொகையடியார்கள், இந்த தொகையடியார்கள் வம்சம் வளர்ந்தால் தமிழும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரமும் உயிரோடு இருக்கும். இந்த 9 வம்சமுங்க இதுக்காகவே தங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை தியாகம் பண்ணவங்க. நம்ம உடனே என்ன பண்ணுவோம், இல்ல இல்ல என்ன திருவாரூர்ல பிறந்தவங்க எல்லாருமே சைவத்தையும் தமிழையும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் வளர்த்துறாங்களான்னு கேட்போம். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். எக்ஸம்ஷன்ஸை விட்டுருங்க. அந்த திருவாரூரிலே இருக்கின்ற ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், சூழல் இயல், ஞான சனாதன இந்து தர்ம பரம்பரை சூழல் இயல், அதோடு ஒட்டி இருக்கின்ற அனைவருக்கும் நாம் பலமா இருக்கணும். அந்த சூழல் இயல், திருவாரூரிலே இருந்த அந்த சூழல் இயல் தான் இங்கு திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார்கள் அப்படிங்கிற பேரால சொல்லப்படுது. யார் யாரெல்லாம் அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை எந்த ஊரிலே உயிரோடு வைத்திருந்தாலும் அவங்க எல்லாருமே திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார்கள் என்று மதிக்கப்பட வேண்டும். தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்கள் அதே மாதிரிதான். அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை என்னை பொறுத்தவரை தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்கள் இன்னமும் முழுமையாக அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை உயிரோட வச்சிருக்காங்க. தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் எல்லா தாக்குதலும் தமிழர் கலாச்சாரத்தின் மீது நடத்தப்படும் தாக்குதல்கள். தமிழினமே தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்கள் தாக்கப்படும் பொழுது சும்மா இருந்தாயானால் உன்னை நீயே அழித்துக் கொள்கின்றாய் என்பதை புரிந்து கொள். இட் இஸ் டைரக்ட் கிரிமினல் நெக்லிஜென்ஸ். தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்கள் தமிழையும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் உயிரோடு வைத்திருக்கின்ற ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தோட உரிமையாளர்கள். அவர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் தாக்குதல் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் மீது மட்டுமல்ல, தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தின் மீது நடத்தப்படும் தாக்குதல். இன்று நாம் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம் என்று சொல்லுகின்ற அதற்கான அடித்தளமாக இருக்கின்ற மொத்த நூல்கள், சாத்திரங்கள் அனைத்தையும் உயிரை கொடுத்து காத்து வைத்தவர்கள் தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்கள். நன்றி மறவாதே தமிழ் இனமே, நன்றி மறவாதே. சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தையும் தமிழையும் பிரிக்க சதி செய்யும் குள்ளநரி கூட்டம், சாத்தான்களின் கூட்டமே தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்களை தமிழினத்தின் விரோதிகளைப் போல காட்ட முயற்சிக்கின்றது. இந்த 9 குழுக்கள் தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்கள், திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார்கள், பரமனையே பாடுவார், முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார் சிவாச்சாரியார்கள். பரமனையே பாடுவார்ங்கிற குழு கோவிலிலே பரமனை பாடி ஆடி சேவை செய்கின்ற ருத்ரகன்னிகைகள் பரம்பரை. அடுத்தது சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் பரம்பரை. வழி வழியாக மாதொரு பாகனுக்கே அடிமை செய்வோம் என்று தங்கள் வாழ்க்கையையே எழுதி கொடுத்த, வழி வழியாக மாதொரு பாகனுக்கே அடிமை செய்வோம் என்று தங்கள் வாழ்க்கையையே எழுதி கொடுத்த சிவாச்சாரியார் பரம்பரை. பல பேர் என்கிட்ட கேட்கறது உண்டு, சுந்தரமூர்த்தி நாயனாரை தடுத்தாட்கொள்ளும் பொழுது பரமசிவன் கொண்டு வந்த ஓலை பொய் அல்லவா, அது போர்ஜரி ஓலை தானே அப்படின்னு. கிடையவே கிடையாது. சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் காலம் காலமாக தாங்களும் தங்கள் பரம்பரையும் வழி வழியாக மாதொரு பாகனுக்கு அடிமை என்று வெறும் ஓலையில் அல்ல, கல்லால், கல்வெட்டுக்களால், ஓலையில், செப்பேட்டில் அனைத்திலும் எழுதி கொடுத்து விட்டார்கள். அதனால் பெருமான் கொண்டு வந்த ஓலை பொய் ஓலை அல்ல, போர்ஜரி கிடையாது. பெருமானுக்கே தங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை, முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவதற்கே தங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை சரணாகதி செய்த சிவாச்சாரியார்கள். இந்த ஒவ்வொரு குழுக்களும், இந்த ஒவ்வொரு ஈகோ சிஸ்டமும் உயிரோடு இருந்தால் மட்டும்தான் தமிழையும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு நம்மால் கொண்டு செல்ல முடியும். இதை உயிரோடு வைப்பதற்கு நாம் எல்லா முயற்சிகளையும் செய்வதுதான் தமிழையும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் பாதுகாப்பது, உயிரோடு வைத்திருப்பது, வளர்ப்பது, கொண்டாடுவது, பரப்புவது, அது என்றென்றும் நிலைத்திருக்கச் செய்வது. இந்த தொகையடியார் குழு 9 சேக்கிழார் பெருமான் வளர்த்து வச்சிருக்காரு இல்லையா, ரொம்ப தெளிவா விளக்கி, ரொம்ப தெளிவா வகுத்து வச்சிருக்கார். இந்த தொகையடியார் குழு சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட எல்லா சம்பிரதாயத்திலுமே இருக்காங்க. இந்த தொகையடியார்கள்னு நாம சொல்ற ருத்ரகன்னிகைகளும் சிவாச்சாரியார்களும், அந்த முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவர், முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார், இவங்கெல்லாம் சைவத்துல மட்டுமில்ல, வைணவத்துல இருக்காங்க, சாக்தத்துல இருக்காங்க, எல்லாத்துலயுமே இருக்காங்க. சைவம் அதை ரொம்ப தெளிவா இலக்கணப்படுத்தி வரையறைப்படுத்தி அழகா வச்சிருக்காங்க. உதாரணத்துக்கு இப்ப நாம திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார்கள்னு சைவத்துல சொல்ற அதே அதுக்கு ஈக்குவலண்டா வைணவத்துல சொல்லணும்னா ஸ்ரீரங்கத்தில் இருக்கிற கோவில் உரிமையாளர்கள், ஸ்ரீரங்கத்தில் இருக்கின்ற கோவில் குடிகள், கோவில் பெருங்குடிகள், அந்த ஆலயத்துக்கு உரிமையுடைய ஸ்தானீகர்கள், அவங்கள ரஃபா ஈக்குவலண்டா சொல்லலாம். இந்த மாதிரி சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தினுடைய எல்லா சம்பிரதாயங்களிலும் இருக்கின்ற இந்த 9 தொகையடியார்கள் குழு உயிரோடு வைக்கப்பட்டால் தமிழும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரமும் என்றும் உயிரோடு இருக்கும். பரமனையே பாடுவார் நாம சைவத்துல சொல்றது. பரமனை பாடக்கூடிய ஓதுவார்களும் நாதஸ்வர கலைஞர்களும் ருத்ரகணிகைகளும் பரமன் வெளியில் வரும்போது, பரமனுடைய ஊர்வலத்தின் பொழுது ஆலயத்தில் மற்ற உற்சவ காலங்களில் இறைவனுக்காக தாண்டவம் செய்யும், நாட்டியம் செய்யும் ருத்ரகணிகைகள், இவங்க எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்த அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் தான் பரமனையே பாடுவார். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். பணம் செலவு பண்ணி எல்லா நாட்டிலையும், லண்டன்லையும் கனடாலையும் ஆஸ்திரேலியாலையும் தமிழர்களாகி நீங்க போய் செட்டில் ஆன எல்லா நாடுகள்லையும் பெரிய பெரிய ஆலயங்களை அமைச்சிட்டீங்க. ஆனால் நீங்கள் செய்யாமல் விடுபட்ட மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு செயல், செய்த ஆக வேண்டிய செயல், இந்த தொகையடியார்கள் உங்கள் ஊர்களிலே வளர்வதற்கான ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் கிரியேட் பண்றது. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நீங்க எல்லாம் நினைக்கிறீங்க, சாமி அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு தமிழும் தமிழ் பண்பாடும் போகணுன்றதுக்காகத்தான் நான் $10 மில்லியன் கொடுத்து எவ்வளவு அழகா முருகன் கோயில் கட்டிட்டேன் பாருங்க. கட்டிட்டீங்க, யார் நடத்துவாங்க? $10 மில்லியன் கொடுத்து முருகன் கோயிலை கட்டியது மட்டும் பத்தாது. உங்களுக்கு 3 குழந்தை வேணும்னா 5 குழந்தைய பெத்துக்கிட்டு 2 குழந்தைய ஒன்னு பரமனையே பாடுவார்ன்ற ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்கோ இல்ல முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவர்ன்ற ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்கோ இல்ல சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலை வைத்தார் அப்படிங்கிற ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்கோ அனுப்புங்க. அப்ப மட்டும்தான் தமிழும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரமும் தமிழ் பண்பாடும் உயிரோடு இருக்க முடியும். நம்ம எல்லாருமே என்ன நினைக்கிறோம், பணம் கொடுத்துடலாம், வேற எவனாவது தலையை கொடுத்து வேலையை செய்யட்டும், நமக்கு எதுக்கு அந்த வேலை? நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். யாருக்கு இந்த கலாச்சாரத்தின் மதிப்பு தெரிகின்றதோ, உயிரோடு வைத்திருக்க வேண்டும் என்று நினைக்கின்றார்களோ அவருக்குத்தான் இந்த பொறுப்பு. அதே மாதிரி 60 வயசாச்சு ரிட்டையர் ஆயிட்டீங்கன்னா சும்மா இருக்கக்கூடாது. போய் கோவில் பக்கத்துல செட்டில் ஆகுங்க. கோவில் பக்கத்துல செட்டில் ஆகி இந்த முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவர் ஏதாவது ஒரு ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்குள்ள உங்களை பாகமா மாத்திக்கோங்க. சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார், ஏதாவது ஒரு ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் இதோட பாகமா உங்களை மாத்திக்கோங்க. ஒண்ணு, நீங்க கிரகஸ்தரா இருந்தா உங்களுடைய குழந்தைகள் 3 வேணும்னா 5ஆவது பெத்துக்கிற பழக்கத்தை வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்கள் குழந்தைகள் தேவையை விட அதிகமா குழந்தைகளை பெற்றுக்கொண்டு சில குழந்தைகளையாவது இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கடத்தி செல்வதற்காக அதை அவங்களுக்கு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பிரையாரிட்டியா சொல்லி வளர்த்து ஒப்படையுங்கள். குருகுலம் இல்லாத கோவில்கள் 100 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு மேல் ஃபிளரிஷ் ஆனதா சரித்திரம் இல்ல. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அதுக்கு மேல அது வெறும் வழிபாட்டு தலமா இருக்கலாம். கோவில்கள் வெறும் வழிபாட்டு தலம் கிடையாது. வழிபாடுங்கிற வார்த்தைக்கு தமிழ்ல 2 விளக்கம் உண்டு. ஒன்னு பூஜித்தல், கிரியாயோகம். இன்னொன்னு வழிபடுதல், ஞான யோகம், ஞானபாதம். வழிபாடும் வழிபடுதலும். குருகுல பரம்பரை இல்லாமல், கருவழி பரம்பரையோ குருவழி பரம்பரையோ இல்லாமல் போன ஆலயங்கள் ஒரு 100 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு மேல் வழிபாட்டு தலமாக வேண்டுமானால் இருக்கலாம். வழிபடுகின்ற ஞான யோகத்தை, சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் அறிவியலை அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கடத்தி செல்லுகின்ற தலங்களாக இருப்பதில்லை. இதுதான் சத்தியம், நிதர்சனம். அதனால அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கடத்தி செல்லுகின்ற ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை உருவாக்குறதுக்கு, அதுக்கு உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்துக் கொள்ள தயாராகுங்கள். 60 வயசுக்கு மேல ரிட்டையர் ஆயிட்டீங்கனாலே கோயிலை சுத்தி கம்யூனிட்டியா செட்டில் ஆக ஆரம்பிச்சிருங்க. அடுத்த தலைமுறை வர்றவங்களுக்கு கதைகளை சொல்வது, நம் கலாச்சாரத்தை கடத்துவது, இந்த 4-5 செயல்களில் நீங்கள் ஈடுபட்டால் போதுமானது. 1, கிரகஸ்தர்கள் குறைந்தபட்சம் 5 குழந்தைகளையாவது பெற்றுக்கொண்டு 2வது சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை தங்கள் வாழ்க்கையாக வாழும்படி அவர்களை முழுமையாக அர்ப்பணிப்பது. 2வது, ரிட்டையரான உடனே கோயிலை சுத்தி கோயில் சார்ந்த சூழலியல்ல செட்டில் ஆகிறது. 3வது, இந்த 9 தொகையடியார்கள் வம்சம் உங்கள் ஊர்களிலெல்லாம் வளர வேண்டும் என்பதை குறிக்கோளாக கொண்டு இந்த 9 தொகையடியார்கள் வம்சத்தை உருவாக்குகின்ற குருகுலங்களை உருவாக்குவது. தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்கள் அப்படிங்கிற அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் உருவாகணும்னா வேத பாடசாலை, ஆகம பாடசாலை உருவாகணும். பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர்கள் உருவாகணும்னா உண்மையான தமிழை, பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர்கள் எழுதி வைத்த நூல்களை அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கற்றுக் கொடுக்கின்ற தமிழ் பாடசாலைகள் உருவாகணும். பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர்கள்னு 49 பேரை மிக தெளிவாக நமது முன்னோர்கள் வகுத்து அவர்களுக்கு திருமேனிகளே செய்து மதுரை கோவிலுக்குள்ள பிரதிஷ்டை பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. எத்தனை பேருக்கு தெரியும் பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர்கள் 49 பேருடைய திருமேனிகளும் மதுரை கோவிலுக்குள்ள இருக்குன்னு? அதுல திருவள்ளுவ நாயனார் இருக்காரு. திருக்குறள் சைவத்தின் முக்கியமான வாழ்வியல் நெறி சொல்லுகின்ற புனித நூல்களுள் ஒன்று. பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர்கள் வம்சம் வளரணும்னா அந்த பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர்கள் எழுதி வைத்த நூல்கள், அந்த தமிழ் நூல்களை அடுத்தடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கற்றுக் கொடுக்கின்ற தமிழ் பாடசாலைகள் வேண்டும். உங்க ஊர்ல எல்லாம் தமிழ் பாடசாலைகள் இருக்கும். உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியுமா, இறையனார் சுந்தரேச பெருமானி நேரடியா ஒரு நூல் எழுதி கொடுத்திருக்கார் தமிழ்ல. பேர் கூட பல பேருக்கு தெரியாது. சுந்தரேச பெருமான் இறையனார் என்கின்ற திருநாமத்தோடு தமிழ்ச் சங்கத்தை, முதல் சங்கத்தை அவரே நிறுவினார். தமிழை அழித்து முருகப்பெருமானுக்கும் அகத்தியருக்கும் தமிழை உபதேசித்து முதல் தமிழ்ச் சங்கத்தை தானே நிறுவி தலைமை ஏற்று நடத்தினார் சுந்தரேச பெருமான் இறையனார் என்கின்ற பெயரோடு. அவரில் துவங்கி பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர்கள் வகுத்து தந்த நூல்களை அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கடத்திச் செல்லுகின்ற தமிழ் பாடசாலைகள் வேண்டும். பரமனையே பாடுவார். இந்த பரமனையே பாடுவார்ன்ற ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் வளரணும்னா தேவார பாடசாலைகள், சைவ கோயிலா இருந்தா, வைணவ கோயில்களா இருந்தா, திவ்ய பிரபந்தங்கள் மற்றும் வைணவ கிரந்தங்களை சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கின்ற பாடசாலைகள், அந்தந்த சம்பிரதாயத்தினுடைய வழிகளை சொல்லுகின்ற பாடசாலைகள் நிறுவப்பட வேண்டும். சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார். இந்த வம்சம், இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் வளரணும்னா குருகுலங்கள், சந்நியாச குருகுலங்கள் எல்லா நாட்டிலும் அமைக்கப்பட வேண்டும். முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார். இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் உயிரோடு இருக்கணும்னா வேத ஆகமத்தோட கிரியாபாதம். வேதாகமங்கள் மிகப்பெரிய கடல். அதுல கிரியாபாதமான பூஜை, அர்ச்சனை, பிரதிஷ்டை முதல் பிரம்மோற்சவம் வரை, கும்பாபிஷேகம் வரை அனைத்தையும் செய்யக்கூடிய கிரியாபாதங்களை கற்றுத்தரக்கூடிய ஆகம பாடசாலைகள் உருவாக வேண்டும். நம்ம எல்லாருமே என்ன நினைக்கிறோம்னா, நாம பணம் சம்பாரிச்சு கொடுத்துடலாம், ஏழைங்க, சமூகத்தோட விளிம்பு நிலை மக்கள், அவங்க இந்த பாடசாலைக்கெல்லாம் போட்டோம், அவங்க இந்த தேவார பாடசாலைக்கெல்லாம் போட்டோம், அவங்க இந்த குருகுலத்துக்கெல்லாம் போட்டோம். இந்த நினைவோடு, இந்த ஆட்டிடியூட்டோட, இந்த போக்கோடு நீங்கள் வேலை செய்தீர்களானால், அப்போ சமூகத்தின் விளிம்பு நிலை மக்கள் அந்த துறைக்கு போனா அவங்க அந்த துறையில மேல இருந்து வளர்ந்து வரும்போது அவங்க நோக்கம் என்னமா இருக்கும்? வெறும் பணமா தான் இருக்கும். இந்த சத்தியங்களை, ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கடத்தி செல்றது அவங்களுடைய நோக்கமா இருக்காது. அதுக்கப்புறம் என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? திரும்ப அவங்களையே குறை சொல்லுவீங்க. இந்த ஓதுவார்கள் மணி மைண்டடா இருக்காங்க, சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் பணம் பணம் கேட்கிறாங்க. ஏன் கேட்கிறாங்க? நீங்க என்ன பண்ணீங்க? போன தலைமுறை சமூகத்தின் விளிம்பு நிலையில் இருக்க ஏழ்மையில் இருக்கிறவங்க மட்டும் அந்த சிவாச்சாரியாரா போட்டோம், சமூகத்தோட ஏழ்மையில் இருக்கிற சைவ வேளாளர்கள் மட்டும் ஓதுவார்களா போட்டோம். நல்ல படிக்க தெரிஞ்ச அல்லது கொஞ்சம் செழிப்பு இருக்கிற நாமெல்லாம் லாயரா போவோம், அக்கௌண்டன்டா போவோம். நான் வேற யாரையும் திட்டல, என்னுடைய சொந்த பாட்டன் லாயர், என்னுடைய தந்தையின் தந்தை சைவ வேளாளர் குலத்திலிருந்து லாயரா போனாரு. இவர்கள் எல்லோரும் தவறிழைத்தார்கள். சுய விமர்சனம்ங்கிறதுனால மிக தெளிவாக போல்டா சொல்றேன், இவர்கள் தவறிழைத்தார்கள். என்னுடைய தாயாருடைய தந்தை கோயில் சார்ந்தே தன் வாழ்க்கையை அமைச்சிட்டாரு, மாறவே இல்லை. என்னுடைய தாயாருடைய தந்தை கோயில் சார்ந்து, அதாவது சைவ வேளாண்மை சார்ந்து தன்னுடைய தொழில் அமைச்சுக்கிட்டு தன்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையில சரிபாதி நேரம் கோவிலுக்கு, சைவத்துக்கு, சரிபாதி நேரம் வேளாண்மைக்கு அப்படின்னு வச்சுக்கிட்டாரு. ஆனா துரதிர்ஷ்டவசமா என்னுடைய தந்தையின் தந்தை லாயர் வேலைக்கு போயிட்டாரு. பல நேரங்களில் செல்வ செழிப்பும் வளமையும் பேக்ரவுண்டும் இருக்கிற மக்கள் இந்த ஆன்மீக கடமைகளை, இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை உயிரோட வைக்கிற வேலைக்கு போகாததுனால அந்த துறைக்கு போறவங்க வறுமையிலிருந்து வளர்ந்ததனால் அவர்களுடைய முதல் நோக்கம் நேச்சுரலாவே தன்னுடைய அடிப்படை தேவைகளை பூர்த்தி பண்றதா மாறுது. பிறகு அதை குறை சொல்வதன் மூலமாக ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தையே பலவீனப்படுத்துறது. என்ன ஒரு விஷய சர்க்கிள், மோசமான விஷய சர்க்கிள்ல தமிழ் சமுதாயம், தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தின் உயிர் நாடி மாட்டிக்கொண்டிருக்கின்றது, சிக்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றது என்பதை பாருங்கள். செல்வ செழிப்போடு இருக்கிற பேக்ரவுண்ட்ல இருக்கிற ஒரு சைவ வேளாளர் குடும்பத்தில் பிறந்த ஒருவன் தேவாரம், திருவாசகம், இந்த பரமனையே பாடுவார்ன்ற அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்கு தன்னை டெடிகேட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டாருன்னா அவருக்கு பணம் முதல் நோக்கமா இருக்காது. அந்த துறையையும் ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தையும் உயிரோட வைக்கிறது முதல் நோக்கமா இருக்கும். அதனாலதான் சொல்றேன், அனாதைகளும் சமூகத்தின் விளிம்பு நிலையில் இருக்கிற ஏழ்மையிலே தள்ளப்பட்ட மக்களும் இந்த 9 துறையையும் உயிரோடு வைக்கட்டும், நாமெல்லாம் வேற தொழிலுக்கு போகலாம்னு நினைக்கிறவர்கள் தான் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தின் மீது முதல் தாக்குதலை நடத்துகின்றீர்கள். முதல் கல்லெறிந்த கர்மம் உங்களுக்கு. அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு இந்த ஞானத்தை கடத்தி செல்ல வேண்டுமானால் சமூகத்தில் பொருளாதார ரீதியாக, அறிவு ரீதியாக வெற்றியடைந்த மக்களாகிய நீங்கள் உங்கள் குழந்தைகளில் ஓரிருவரையாவது இந்த துறையின் ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை உயிரோட வைக்கிறதுக்காக அனுப்ப கத்துக்கோங்க. உங்கள் முன்னோர்கள் செய்த கிரிமினல் நெக்லிஜென்ஸ் தவறை மீண்டும் செய்யாதீர்கள். ஒரு 3-4 ஜெனரேஷனாவே நம்ம வீட்டில் ஒரு குழந்தைய, 2 குழந்தைகளை இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டங்களை உயிரோட வச்சிருக்கிறதுக்காக அனுப்புறதுன்ற பழக்கத்தை நிறுத்திவிட்டோம். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சேக்கிழார் பெருமான் இந்த 9 குழுவையும் வகுத்து வைக்கும் பொழுது மிக தெளிவா அந்த 9 குழுக்கும் எந்தெந்த குலத்தை சார்ந்தவர்கள் தங்கள் குழந்தைகளை அனுப்பி கொண்டிருந்தார்கள்னு கூட வகுத்து வச்சிடுறாரு. வேறு தொழிலுக்கு சென்றவர்கள் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தின் மீது முதல் தாக்குதல் செய்தார்கள். 3-4 தலைமுறையா இந்த தாக்குதல் நடக்கிறதுக்கு நாம் அனுமதிச்சிட்டோம். இந்த தலைமுறை விழித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்த கலாச்சாரத்திற்கு, தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம் உயிரோடு இருக்க வேண்டும் என்றால் குறைந்தபட்சம் வாழ்க்கையில் வெற்றியடைந்த பொருளாதார பின்புலம் உடைய சமூகத்தை சார்ந்த மக்கள் தங்களது குழந்தைகளை அனுப்ப வேண்டும். நீங்களே உங்கள் ஓய்வு காலத்திற்கு பிறகு இந்த பணிக்கு உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டும். அப்ப மட்டும்தான் ஒரு கல்ச்சர்டான, பணம் மட்டுமே நோக்கமாக கொள்ளாத இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை உயிரோடு வைக்க வேண்டும். இந்த ஞான சூழலியலை, தொகையடியார்கள் சம்பிரதாயத்தை உயிரோடு வைக்க வேண்டும் என்கின்ற நோக்கத்தோடு இயங்குகின்ற 9 குழுக்களும் எல்லா ஊரிலும் எல்லா நாட்டிலும் உருவாக முடியும். இந்த 9 குழுக்களும் எல்லா சம்பிரதாயங்களுக்குள்ளும், அதாவது சைவத்துக்குள்ள இந்த 9 ஈக்குவலண்டா வைணவத்திலையும் இருக்காங்க, சாக்தத்துல இருக்காங்க, கௌமாரத்துல இருக்காங்க, கானபத்தியத்துல இருக்காங்க, சௌரத்துல இருக்காங்க, மற்ற சம்பிரதாயங்கள் எல்லாத்திலையும் இருக்காங்க. இந்த 9 தொகையடியார் குழுக்கள் எல்லா சம்பிரதாயத்திலும், எல்லா ஊரிலும், எல்லா நாட்டிலும் உருவானால் மட்டும்தான் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரமும் தமிழும் உயிரோடு வைக்கப்படும், வளர்க்கப்படும், பரப்பப்படும், செழித்து, தானும் செழித்து மற்றவர்களையும் செழிக்க வைத்து தமிழும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரமும் உயிரோடு இருக்கும். வெறும் பணம் கொடுத்து பெரிய பெரிய கோவில்கள் கட்டி வைத்து விடுவதனால் இருக்காது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுங்க. தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தை அழிக்கணும்னு நினைச்ச அந்த தமிழ் விரோதிகள், சாத்தான்கள், தமிழ் இனத்தின் விரோதிகள், சாத்தான்கள், தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தின் விரோதிகள், சாத்தான்கள், தமிழ் பண்பாடின் விரோதிகள், சாத்தான்கள். முதல்ல அழிச்சது யார தெரியுமா? இந்த 9 தொகையடியார் குழுக்களை தான். இந்த 9 தொகையடியார் வம்சத்தை தான் அழித்தார்கள், ஒழித்தார்கள், அவர்களை வாழ வழியில்லாமல் செய்தார்கள். ஏன்னா இந்த 9 வம்சத்தை அழிச்சிட்டோம்னா மொத்தமா தமிழ் பண்பாட்டை அழிச்சிடலாம், தமிழை புடிங்கிடலாம், அப்புறம் தமிழை அழிச்சிடலாம். நல்லா பாருங்க. பரமனையே பாடுவார் என்று வாழ்ந்திருந்த ருத்ர கன்னிகைகளுடைய பங்களிப்பும் அவர்களுடைய உயர்ந்த ஒழுக்க வாழ்க்கை முறையையும் தொடர்ந்து இழிவுபடுத்தி, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, இப்ப தொடர்ந்து ஒரு 15 வருஷமா தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர்களை தமிழ் விரோதிகளா காட்டி பொதுமக்களை பிரெயின் வாஷ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்காங்க. இன்னும் ஒரு 10 வருஷத்துல ஜெயிச்சிருவாங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். அதே மாதிரி ருத்ர கணிகைகளை விபச்சாரிகள்னு சொல்லி தொடர்ந்து சமூகத்தை பிரெயின் வாஷ் பண்ணி ருத்ர கணிகைகளை ஒழித்தார்கள். இதுதான் கிரிமினல் ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜியோட ஜெனோசைட் பண்றது. அடுத்தது, ஒவ்வொரு குழு மீதும் சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் மேல தொடர்ந்த வெறுப்பை பிரச்சாரம் பண்றது. சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார், அதாவது சிவயோக நெறியிலே வாழுகின்ற சந்நியாசிகள், பண்டாரங்கள், பரதேசிகள், சைவம் சார்ந்த சைவ தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம் சார்ந்த சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஞான பண்ணைகள், சந்நியாச குருகுலங்கள், இது மேலெல்லாம் தொடர்ந்த தாக்குதலை நடத்தி அவர்களை முடிந்தவரை முழுமையாக அழித்தார்கள். முழுமையாக அழிக்க முடியாதவை ஜஸ்ட் ஐசியூவில் இருக்க மாதிரி அலைவா இருக்கலாம், அவ்வளவுதான். உயிரோடு இருக்கலாம், ஆக்சிஜன் வரும், சுவாசிக்கலாம், அவ்வளவுதான். அதுக்கு மேல ஒண்ணும் பண்ண முடியாது. அந்த நிலையிலே ஒடுக்கினார்கள். இந்த 9 வம்சமும் மீண்டும் புனரமைக்கப்படுவதும், அது மீண்டும் புனரமைக்கப்படுவதற்கான ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை உருவாக்குவதும் தான் தமிழையும் தமிழர் பண்பாட்டையும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் உயிரோடு வைப்பதற்கான ஒரே வழி. கைலாசத்தின் முதல் வேலை இந்த 9 குழுக்களும் செழிப்புடன் வளர்ந்து வாழ்ந்து தமிழையும் தமிழர் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் பண்பாட்டையும் தாங்களும் வாழ்ந்து உலகத்திற்கும் கொண்டு செல்வதுதான் முதல் பணி. தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம் இதை காக்க நினைப்பவர்களுக்கான முதல் பணி இதுதான். இதுதான் கைலாசத்தின் முதல் பணி. இந்த ஒவ்வொரு குழுக்களும் வாழ்வதற்கும் அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கொண்டு செல்வதற்கும் நான் உங்ககிட்ட கேட்கறது பணம் இல்ல. நிறைய பணம் கொடுத்துறீங்க. பணம் கொடுத்துறது மூலமா நீங்க உங்களுடைய கடமையை செஞ்சிட்டதா உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே போலித்தனமான ஒரு மன ஆறுதலும் வேற கொடுத்துறீங்க. சாமி உங்களுக்கு என்ன, ஏன் இவ்வளவு நேரம் பேசிட்டே இருக்கீங்க, எத்தனை மில்லியன் டாலர் வேணும் சொல்லுங்க, இதை உடனே அனுப்புறோம். எனக்கு தேவை குறைந்தபட்சம் 5 குழந்தைகளையாவது பெற்றுக்கொண்டு நீங்கள் 2 குழந்தைகளையாவது குருகுலத்துக்கு அனுப்புங்கள். உங்களிடம் நான் பணத்தை கேட்கவில்லை. பணத்தை கேட்கின்ற பரதேசி சந்நியாசி நான் இல்லை. வயது இருக்கின்ற, இளமை இருக்கின்ற எல்லா மக்களும், தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தை உயிரோடு வைக்க விரும்புகின்ற அத்துணை மக்களும் குறைந்தபட்சம் 5 குழந்தைகள் பெற்றுக்கொண்டு அடுத்த சந்ததிக்கு இந்த தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தை கொண்டு செல்வதற்காக 2 குழந்தைகளையாவது குருகுலத்திற்கு அனுப்புங்கள்.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees from around the world who are sitting live with us at this moment, especially from Toronto, Canada. So devotees all over the world, including Toronto, my blessings. Sit in a completely relaxed, unclutched way. Not only you will listen to my words, you will have the N effect on you all now. You will all experience the levitation, the N effect, the awakening of the Kundalini and spiritual healing in you all. So sit in a very relaxed way with open eyes. But don't be stressed. Don't even have the stress of trying to understand all the words I am uttering. Not only you, even I can't understand what all I am uttering. Relax. So relax from the tension, stress of understanding or following it after the discourse. Just decide, you are here. Whatever your intelligence catches, let it catch. Whatever it converts into experience, let it convert. Whatever it is going to express as a life, let it express. You sit in a relaxed way, in an unclutched way, with a deep awareness. Awareness which does not create stress in you, restful awareness. Sit, you will have the N effect on you. Before entering into the today's sutra, I'll answer the questions. Diana Bello is asking, how can I keep contentment at work? I work in the medical profession. It is a tough place to be. In the ABCs of medical profession are accuse, blame, criticize. The ABCs of a medical profession is accuse, blame, criticize. I have to be on guard constantly. I would love to say I am on strike today. Don't bother me. That would not go over well when a baby is coming into the world. How can I be in contentment at work? I love my job some days. It is very trying, very stressful. I would love to hold up a sign to a doctor. I am on strike, I am in discontentment, do it yourself. Thank you. Diana, understand, I am not asking you to hold that strike board to the doctor. Put it in your house and don't even go. And you are saying, when a baby is coming into the world, what can be done? So much is happening, but nothing can be done unless once in a while you create a chaos in your biomemory and say, no. Unless you put your biomemory into the pressure that it has to get back to the contentment, I think you will not be able to achieve it. So two things I want to make it clear. When you say the medical profession ABCs are accuse, blame, criticize, then naturally you are in the right situation where you have the heavy peer pressure. This is the right spot to do strike. Then your biomemory has no other way except to survive. When the survival threat comes, naturally it learns how to be content. I tell you, really. When the survival threat comes, you just learn how to be content. There are some shows in US, in some TVs, the show title is I Should Not Be Alive. The people who got caught in the worst accidents, dangerous situations like a trekking or airplane crash, and escape from those accidents, they are interviewed. Their experiences are shown, actually dramatically recreated and shown. I saw some of those shows. When you see their experiences, they have so much of gratitude for simple air which they breathe, or little water they drink, the very life they have, because they were in a position experientially, what they have now may not be with them forever. Almost taken away, but given back. So the gratitude they have is from experience. I tell you, after seeing that show, listening from some of their experiences, listening to some of their experiences and learning from some of their experiences, I tell you, chaos teaches you how to be content. Especially the chaos which can create the survival threat really teaches you how to be content. So only one thing, have this understanding. How to be content should be the main theme of all the chaos which happens outside you, inside you, because of you, in spite of you. Chaos is a four variety. Inside you, outside you. Outside you, because of you. Outside you, in spite of you. Inside you, because of you. Inside you, in spite of you. All these four variety of chaos have this as a center theme. How can I be content? You will see your biomemory is intelligent enough to catch the truth. Next question, Aravind N. How does one practice detachment of body and make our body aligned to the cosmos? Can you provide a technique, or is this supposed to be visualized? Let me give you the technique. How does one practice detachment of body and make our body aligned to the cosmos? Can you provide technique, or is this supposed to be visualized? Understand, this is the technique. When you are seeing, remember, you are seeing through the eyes. Eyes are not seeing. You, which is something away from the eyes, are seeing through the eyes. When you are hearing, ears are not hearing. You, who is something different from the ears, are hearing. When you are smelling, nose is not smelling. You, who is something different from the nose, is smelling. When you are touching, you are not touching. Skin is not touching. You, who is something different from skin, is touching through the skin. Just remember this only one thing. During all your actions, you will get solidified into that something which is different from the body. I tell you, an intense spiritual experience that you are beyond body will happen in you, and aligning to the cosmos will happen in you. Here is a question, Josh Rain, from Josh Rain. When I meditate after 1 hour, I like to lie down, not sleep, but lie down and do nothing. And then body falls asleep after 30 minutes. I am not conscious, but it's a good sleep. I don't enjoy going out of the house. I don't enjoy people company and like to be alone. And I don't like to listen to your discourses either, as I feel I am in that what you already talk. I have no complaints, worries, and enjoying life. I do only necessary things needed. How can I increase my awareness and stay awake for longer hours? How can I break this at biomemory level? What does it mean to be awake, aware during sleep? Does it mean you never sleep and you never lose conscious? Do I have to use will, force, effort for 21 days to make this change? How are you able to do it for longer periods of time? What techniques have you done during your practice? Please answer. Josh Rain, you are in the space of asmita, peace, but you need to move to the space of bliss, a causeless excitement. How to do it? When you lie down after your meditation for resting 1 hour, decide to put your awareness either on the third eye or on your breathing. Then you will understand. After that 1 hour you are sleeping also will not be unconscious. You don't need to use your will. You don't need to use your force. In a very relaxed way, like how you look at a rose flower, how you enjoy a garden or a valley or a forest in a relaxed way, same way put your awareness on the third eye and be relaxed, be centered, without any stress. That is enough to put you into that conscious, awake, aware, the conscious sleeping state. Now, the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, the subject, awaken your hidden powers. It is a 94th sutra in 2nd chapter, 43rd verse. The subject is awaken your secret powers. There are so many secret powers in you which is kept as secret even from you. Just yesterday, we were having some of the intense meditation process for the ashramites to teach levitation experience for them. Actually, no teaching was given, no words were exchanged, no technique. All I did is people who experience levitation, among them I made the others who don't experience levitation to sit together. Just the people who have not experienced levitation, their biomemory has started catching the experience of levitation. It means what? The people who were not experiencing levitation till yesterday, it is not that they did not have power to levitate or experience. It was kept as a secret from themselves, by themselves. Sometimes, the more powers, more awareness, you get confused. You don't know what to do. Suddenly, if you are made to become a chief minister of a particular state, what will happen? You will be in chaos. You don't know what to do with so much power. So your biomemory needs to be trained step by step to assess, experience, explore and express that power. Otherwise, the power itself can be a disturbance for you. You may have an heart attack and die. Me, chief minister. You may not be able to handle. Same way, there are many secret powers inside you. Animadi siddhis. Anima, lahima, mahima, karima, ishitvam, vasitvam, prapti. These are the different siddhis. Biggest problem is you yourself are afraid of those siddhis. So slowly you keep those siddhis as a secret from yourself. You hide them from yourself. You just say, it's okay, it's okay, you are good, I am good, you be there where you are, I will be there where I am. Otherwise, your biomemory is basically intelligent. Just the other day I was reading some of the verses from the Siddha tradition. There's a huge granite temple made in Tanjore by a great king and a Siddha, Karuvurar. Karuvurar was a great Siddha. He and his predecessors were the spiritual guiding force behind the temple. And King Rajaraja was the physical who was providing all the necessary things, infrastructure, manpower, resource and everything. It was a monumental work, unimaginable work. 217 feet granite marvel, one of the oldest, tallest structure built in granite in the world. And it's not like a pyramid, just geometrically shaped stones heaped together. No. Such a deep artwork, not a single inch goes uncarved. There is no geometrical carving. You see, geometrical carving is very easy. Just catch slaves and tell them, they will carve it. And if they don't beat them, then they will carve it. Geometrical carving does not need a person's cooperation. It does not need the intelligence or art, creativity. No. If you just frighten him and do this or you will be killed, then he will make the shape of geometry. Triangle, rectangle, square, over. But this temple is an amazing piece of art. Every inch is carved as an art piece. So you can't build it with slaves. You have to build only with artists who can never be enslaved. You can never enslave an artist. He will have his own independence, freedom. Even if you try to enslave, he will make monkey and donkey. What will you do? You can't force him to make some beautiful thing by enslaving. No. It's an art piece. Shocking size, art piece. I was reading, not only carving, I was wondering how they would have assembled the whole thing. Whole thing happened within 5 years. Just 5 years. The Rajaraja built everything, assembled. So I was pondering, how did they assemble the whole thing? Because impossible to put one on the other top without any machineries, tools. I realized in their song they have given very clear techniques. How they teach human beings biomemory, the extraordinary powers to lift extraordinary weight. Each human being has a hidden secret power to lift extraordinary weight. So if that Kundalini is awakened and that secret power is made to experience by the biomemory just lifts any amount. I tried. When our disciples, when our ashramites experience the Kundalini awakening, they are able to lift 3 times more their weight. If they are 50 kg, they are able to lift 150 kg just like that. Normally they can't. 3 times of their weight, just like that they are able to lift. So many secret powers are hidden in your own biomemory. In your own biomemory. Understand? The secret powers hidden in your biomemory should become part of your life. You should have intelligence to handle those powers in your life. How to? Patanjali answers that question in this sutra. Very powerful sutra. Kayendriya siddhir asukti kshayat tapassaha. Wow. The mortification, Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, the mortification of the organs and the body through the destruction of their impurities brings powers to them. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of mortification, impurities are removed, then special powers come to the body and the sense organs. Swami Sachidananda translates the same sutra as, by austerity, impurities of body and senses are destroyed and occult powers gained. I'll read the sutra once more. Kayendriya siddhihi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The technical term in the sutra is tapasaha. That is where I am going to differ with the traditional orthodox translation. Traditional orthodox translations say mortification. As the meaning of the word tapas. I wanted to translate that word tapasaha as the practices through which your biomemory falls in tune with all-knowing, all-powerful, all-intelligent, all-compassionate Atman. Please understand. Basically, the stuff which is inside your biomemory, which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive, is Satchitananda, Sat, all-knowing, Chit, all-powerful, Ananda, always blissful. Because of all these three, always compassionate, overflowing. Basically, the stuff which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive and active is Satchidananda. But your biomemory is not completely aware of its own sweet truth, Satchidananda. So any practice makes your biomemory to understand and experience its innate nature of all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful is tapas, tapasaha. I don't want to translate that word tapasaha as mortification. No. Sometimes just a very joyful action of eating some sweet can be tapas for you. Tapas is not always painful. It is not always mortification. It is not always austerity. Just because sometimes it is austerity, it is not always austerity. Tapas sometimes is a very joyful, happy doing which you always wanted to do. Especially the tapas described in the Shiva Sutras, in some of the Hatha Yoga, if you see, so joyful, ecstatic, it is not tapas at all, mortification at all, pain at all. Yesterday the sutra, contentment, sukhalapaha, the ultimate joy is gained by contentment. It is not mortification. To learn contentment, you are not going to poke your body with a spear, or you are not going to fast, you are not going to kill yourself. No. It's not like a Ravana cutting his own head and putting it in the yaga, havan. No. There are austerity. Sometime need to be practiced, but the word tapas itself should not be translated as austerity or mortification. The word tapasaha should be understood or translated as the methods and techniques through which your biomemory is empowered to look into its innate nature and experience the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful, all-compassionate expression of itself. Sometime, when you are feeling like falling asleep, if you just remember, wow, by falling asleep, I am going to experience my innate nature of eternal peace. Remember this and fall asleep. It is tapas. Whenever you fall asleep, remember, oh, I think I am tired of running around and projecting the scenes which is not me. So I wanted to return back to my home, which is all peaceful all the time and waiting for me. Let me return. Just with this memory, if you fall asleep, your whole sleeping time becomes tapas. You are not doing any austerity here. You are not doing any mortification here. But you are killing the wrong idea. Mortification of wrong idea is done here. So, from my experience, if I have to describe the word tapas, I'll describe more as mortification of the wrong ideas. When you fall asleep, just remember this one truth. Oh, I think my biomemory is tired of seeing all the things which is not there, useless. It wants to get back to its original space where all peace exists. Let me return. It is tapas. Then your sleeping is tapas. You don't need to do anything else. Like Krishna says in the Gita, Sarvadharman parityajya mam vegam saranam vracha. Our devotees are sitting in Toronto. I can see in their house beautiful picture of Krishna in the wall. Krishna giving Gita to Arjuna. How Krishna says, Sarvadharman parityajya mamyegam saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavebhyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says, drop everything and surrender. It is not mortification. It is just pleasant, sweet, relaxed technique for falling in tune. Tapasaha is not always mortification. Tapasaha is not always austerity. So I wanted to translate the word tapasaha as the techniques, ideas which makes your biomemory in tune with the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-compassionate experience of consciousness. Kayendriya siddhir asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The esoteric, extraordinary powers are achieved by tapas. That is why I say, see, yesterday, so many people, I can say at least handful of people, some 5, 6, picked up levitation without any tapas, just by sitting in the group who are already levitating. How it happened? The biomemory falls in coherence with other biomemories. So in a way I can say, living in the Sangha itself is tapas. Because here, I am making many biomemories into the highest possible coherence, highest possible conscious coherence. So when you are living among those biomemories, naturally the dignity and grace they express in their body language, in their biomemory, in their joy, I am really, really happy. Last few months, the coherence of the whole group consciousness is intensely raised. I could see the behavior of the ashramites, the character of the ashramites with others, with themselves, with community, has transformed so much. I am seeing the sweetness, the undercurrent of the sweetness is raising within themselves and with others and with everybody. The highest possible coherence has started happening. Actually, the Sangha is required for that only. I am really happy. In 2009, I am more or less like a place where satsang happens. Some loose seekers come, something is shared, they learn. Then 2010, I could see we evolving as a monastery, where a systematic transmission of the intellect and intelligence happening. Now 2011, I can see very clearly, we have entered the zone of mystery school, where the energy experience is getting transmitted, where the energy experience is happening. Where I could see, just by the presence being inside, people are catching the energy experience, different extraordinary powers, like Patanjali describes, Kayendriya siddhihi. The body and sense organs are getting ripe. Please understand, the word siddhi, I do not want to translate as extraordinary powers. I want to translate that word as getting ripe. That's the right word. If your eyes are ripe, you can see anything. Now, the Toronto, the devotees are sitting and watching. In that wall, there is a poster of Krishna and Arjuna. I can read very clearly those letters. Gita Saram. எது நடந்ததுவோ அது நன்றாகவே நடக்கிறது. I can read those letters. When your eyes are ripe, you can see extraordinary things. Of course, I'm not trying to prove the extraordinary power. What I am saying is, when you make your senses ripe, you live with it joyfully. See, this levitation is nothing but the method of ripening your senses. I could see the people who sit every day for the levitation experience, the samana experience, first thing happened is drastic healing. Long-term serious sicknesses have just like that disappeared. Some of the gynecological problems these devotees had for years disappeared just like that. And 10 years back pain, years of stomach problem. When your body is ripe, the Kayendriya Siddhi. Please understand, again I am translating that word Siddhi as ripening of the sense organs. I don't want to translate that word Siddhi as extraordinary powers. The extraordinary powers will be the side effect. When your senses ripen, actually, when your skin ripens, you will have the power to expand or contract. You can blow like a balloon or shrink it as you want. That is what is called Mahima Karima. The Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima. Making yourself weightless or heavy or small or big. All this happens when your skin ripens. The word Siddhi, even Ramakrishna translates as boiled, ripe, cooked. How to cook? Boil your senses by more and more and more awareness, nothing else. Awareness is the only heat which can cook and boil your senses. No other way for boiling your senses. So, Kayendriya Siddhihi, when your sense organs and body is ripe, automatically the extraordinary powers starts expressing. See, whoever got healed of their disease by the levitation process, samana process, will be a powerful healer. Now, not only your senses are ripe, now your biomemory knows the science of healing a biomemory. Touch any biomemory with the disease you had. Simply that biomemory will learn the healing and they will be healed. Please understand. If you had a stomach problem and you got healed just by the levitation, the samana, you are now master of healing stomach problems. Any stomach disorder, you touch their stomach and heal. Their biomemory will just like that get healed. If you had gynecological problems and got healed just by the samana balancing, means the levitation. Anybody who have that problem, touch them and heal, their biomemory will be healed. Now your biomemory has not only riped. See, ripening is the experience. The side effect of that ripening is the siddhi, the power of healing any biomemory which has that problem. If you had a back pain and got healed by being in the samana state or levitation, anybody who has a back pain, touch them, their body, their biomemory will just learn from your biomemory and it will heal itself. Now you are specialist in back pain. Specialist in healing back pain. So Kayendriya Siddhi, the word Siddhi should not be translated just as an extraordinary power, no. It should be translated as a ripening of your biomemory, the part of the body. When it ripens, not only it heals itself, as a side effect it gets many other powers. How to know what kind of siddhi will come? What part of the body is ripened? Patanjali explains that as a huge chapter. How to infuse awareness into every part of the body and ripen that part of the body and how the extraordinary siddhis express, what kind of siddhis express for each part. Patanjali talks about this as a separate chapter, Vibhudipadam, Vibhudipadaha. When I talk about that chapter, I will explain detailed way different kinds of tapas for different siddhi. Here, understand this much. Kayendriya siddhi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. When the body and sense organs are ripened by the tapas, the purification process, all the impurities are eliminated from the body and sense organs and biomemory, and extraordinary powers express because of the ripening of the body and biomemory. Literally, the master's presence is every day cooking. All of you intensely, intense cooking is happening. That is why I say, do not miss a single chance of allowing the N effect on you. Allow the N effect intensely on you. Whatever possible way. Now come on, let me create the N effect on the Toronto devotees, Canada. All the devotees in Toronto, just sit straight. In a relaxed way, sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. Just sit straight. You'll have the N effect happening in you all now. Never miss even one possibility or a chance to be in the Master's presence. Of course, now in the modern day, please understand, in those days the physical presence is only called as presence. Now I declare, as I am the incarnation of the IT age, the virtual presence is equal to the physical presence. So wherever people sit with me virtually, with this two-way communication, I am able to see you all, you are able to see me. The physical presence happens. The N effect happens with the same intensity. In the modern day, the incarnations have to update the capacity and ability and the possibilities through which the experiences are shared. When your senses are ripened, not only the extraordinary powers express, the tremendous transformation expresses through it. The character you show is a solid, unimaginable, amazing, divine, spiritual Leela. The grace you radiate, the joy with which you handle life, even the abusal done to you, the grace with which you walk out will be unimaginable. So, the N effect is the powerful experience through which tapasaha and siddhi, means boiling and ripening of your body and senses happens. Apart from that, the tremendous character, powerful character you express happens through the sense organs. I bless you all to experience tapas. I bless you all to experience, achieve, live, express, radiate, share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world at this moment. 434 places through Nityananda TV, 38 places two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha, in 220 cities in 32 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Ohio, Prayag, Tiruvannamalai, Arunachalam, Sharjah, Hyderabad, Bahyanagaram, Toronto, Kailasam, San Jose, Madurai, Phoenix, Kanchipuram, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Seattle, Chidambaram, Vancouver, Puri, Dubai, Tirukovilur, Oman, Sivagangai, Hong Kong, Hungary, Ajka, right? Ajka, Hungary, Laspet, Pondicherry, Hyderabad, Sri, Chennai, Alvarpet, Tiruvattriyur, Chennai, Tiruvattriyur. So the other cities I can see in two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha: Paris, Kalighat, Adayaru, Chennai, and Hyderabad, Sri, Chennai, Alvarpet, Laspet, Pondicherry, Bangalore, Nityananda Vidyalaya, Sydney, Australia, Sripuram, Chennai, Slovakia, Košice, Hollywood, Los Angeles, Dubai, Tirukovilur, Oman, Sivagangai, Hong Kong, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, New York, Varanasi, Charlotte, Srisailam, Edgewater, New Jersey, Chicago, St. Louis, Tirumala, St. Julian, France, and Arunananda, which center? Malleshwaram, Atlanta, Ujjaini, Singapore, Singapuram, Dakota Dunes, Louisville, Kentucky, Bangalore, Marathahalli, Austin, Priyankananda, Malaysia. Any other center? That's it? I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I am really in the mood of not giving up on people. Decided not to give up on people. I make the next level commitment. Yesterday, Annalaya projects starting. Today, Vidyalaya projects. I am not at all feeling loaded. Will not deny anybody admission into Gurukul due to monetary reason. That's the commitment I make today. Means, if the parents are able to pay, great, support it. Even if they are not able to pay, I will not deny the admission of the child in the Gurukul. I am opening the door. I am opening the door. All the parents who brought your kids to the Gurukul and did not get the admission due to the reason that you are not able to pay, now I open the door for all you guys, you can bring the kids for interview. Only if it's an ideological reason, means the child is not settling. Understand? With authenticity and integrity, we will try our best to help the child to settle down. If he is not settling, only then we can't help. And that also, with all our authenticity, we will try, we will work to help the child settle down. And no monetary reason. No child can be denied the Gurukul for monetary reason. I am opening it up. They will be given scholarship. They will be given scholarship. And international kids, if you have some ashramite taking the responsibility of a legal guardian, if some ashramite signs as a legal guardian, the international kids will be accepted. Because the Gurukul itself cannot take the international kids without a legal guardian being around in the campus. So all kids in the Gurukul, either they will have their parents in the ashram or inside India, or a guardian in the ashram or inside India. So if you, the volunteers, see, please understand, whoever takes the legal guardian post has to reside as an ashramite in the ashram or should be established in a society having a stable family in India anywhere. Means you should be having a clear address, house, any time we should be able to contact you to take care of the child. When if we, in any emergency, when we give a medical care, we should be able to ask you for your second opinion and all that. So for those reasons only, we expect a legal guardian. And moreover, the Indian conditions, if you are stable in India and no legal guardian can be a foreigner, the person has to be Indian citizen. Only then you know our Indian way of living, lifestyle and the system. So it is just to legally protect the Gurukul. So I am opening the door. Money cannot be the reason. As I said, before 10 we will accept them. After 7 to 10. Maybe few exemption we will go up to 12, 13, okay. Till 18, they can be in the Gurukul. Opening the door of Gurukul freely. So for enquiries, gurukul@nityananda.org. This is the next step. Stretching myself to the anyakara of people. Still I have not started stretching. In next few days only you will see the next level of stretching. Anywhere in the world you wanted to start a school, I am ready to fund the initial infrastructures until you become self-sustaining, just like Annalaya. I request the commitments and the volunteers who are ready to take it up. The applications are welcome. All over the world, not just this Gurukul. All over the world, anywhere. We need at least 10 volunteers taking the responsibility for each Gurukul. Understand? For each Annalaya,
You need 10 dedicated, committed volunteers. And I also decided no staff for Annalayas. That takes away the whole spirit. And all Annalayas should be the standard of Annalakshmi, of Shantananda Saraswati. The place, furniture, the whole atmosphere should be maintained to the standard of Annalakshmi, how they maintain, to that level. So, including menu. I wanted all the people who are committed for Annalaya should go and see in Chennai, in Singapore, the Annalayas. Now we start opening the same way Vidyalayas. I know. Vidyalaya is a more enriching commitment than Annalaya, but whoever wants to take it up, come on. Send your requests, I am ready to fund you. Let me see who is going to raise the hand first and roll the ball. Toronto, San Jose, here Hyderabad. All three of you guys putting together, just meet, have a chat and come back. All three of you get up. All three of you going to take it up. See, but if you are taking it up Annalaya, you should not be taking it up Vidyalaya. Because I wanted independently. You should not mess it up. Go and discuss and then get back. Teachers also can join as volunteers in Biddi or anywhere in our Vidyalayas. This is the background music. Because this is a very big commitment. Annalaya is very easy. You just give them food and they go away. Here, the Vidyalaya, making of the man. No ashramites can commit for this kind of projects. You can only commit to fund this kind of projects. Running has to be done by volunteers. So first commitment comes from San Jose. Am I right? Am I right? So San Jose will have the name Nityananda Vidyalaya. Start looking for the building, property, license, teachers, everything. Or if you can run in the same property, you can get the permit and start. And second commitment comes from Toronto. Third, not yet came from Hyderabad, they are still discussing. Fourth, from Sri Lanka. Yes, commitment from Sri Lanka. See, I'll fund, but you yourself cannot be running it. You should have the people, you can start and support. You can only be administering. You cannot be running. Understand? Anytime I will call you back to headquarters to stay here even for 6 months at a stretch. So even then, it should not suffer. Are you confident of that? Great. Then done. Sri Lanka, Tiruvattriyur. Great. Sivasubramaniam, if you take up Annalaya, you cannot take up Vidyalaya. Do you have a separate 10 people? You should think Annalaya 10 people should be separate and Vidyalaya 10 people should be separate. Then commit. Ask him. All of you understand. See, San Jose, Toronto, all of you listen. Annalaya 10 people should be separate. Vidyalaya 10 people should be separate. Only then you should commit. You cannot mix both. Only if we have 10 people for Annalaya, they will make it as self-sustaining. 10 people for Vidyalaya, see, I am going to fund. That does not mean you will run forever with this. Then you will not expand, you will not be enriching. At least as early as possible, you should have it in vision, making it as a self-sustaining. What do you guys think? Jnanamurthy, committing. You guys are planning in the city or in the ashram? City. Great. Hyderabad. Nityananda Vidyalaya. Great. Then? In the ashram, without having any alteration, today you can start Vidyalaya in Hyderabad ashram. Am I right? Is it not? Just if you clean and paint and put a board, you have enough structure. No, what I am saying, funding is okay. Hyderabad ashram, are you committing to start a Vidyalaya? Am I right? You are going to do? Do it. Hyderabad, one in the ashram and one in the city. Manirantara is raising the hand. Vidyalaya. Where are you having? Oh, Nityananda Vidyalaya. Wow, great. Let us drop using the word N Vidyalaya. Let's move all to Nityananda Vidyalaya. Okay? Even yoga, instead of using the word Nitya Yoga, use it as Nityananda Yoga itself. Because Google search is very easy. That's all, nothing else. See, the keywords is our official language. What's the official language of Dhyanapeetham? Keywords, that's all. Which can be searched easily. Who wants to do both? But do you have separate 10 volunteers? Ask him. Then okay, sanctioned. Annalaya and Vidyalaya. Great, blessings. I'll fund for both. You have a people means great. Yes, I can see Dhyanatma now in two ways. That's great. Come on. Any other cities committing? As on now, we are running 7 Vidyalayas. I am building the peer pressure. Bangalore N Vidyalaya also will be converted in name should be Nityananda Vidyalaya. Great. I'll support them if they need, if they have manpower, I'll support them for expansion. But they should prove the 10 volunteers with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. They have people. Okay? You should call them, they can come as a 10 people and show their strength to me. Then I'll help them, support them for the expansion, further expansion. Chennai, where they want one? Oh, parents' choice. That you are saying, okay, we will expand that. Then? Anybody wants to commit for Nityananda Vidyalayas? You can open and start the commitments. So understand? I am announcing once more. Due to monetary reason, I will not deny anybody's admission into Gurukul. It is open now. How many ashramites are clapping when I made this announcement? Did you feel you are responsible for funding? Then you are authentic. Last Pate wants to start a Vidyalaya. Am I right? Okay, come up. Do you guys have 10 volunteers dedicated just for this? If you have 10, give the name. We will add and have a class, then start. Understand?
the second door is opening for people to get enriched. Yesterday we got totally 77 commitments for Annalayas. Of course, now we are consolidating those applications. So each application has to have the committed signature of 10 volunteers and no proxy. And each Vidyalaya also should have at least committed signature of 10 volunteers and no proxy. I'll fund. All the funding I'll do, but you have to prove you have 10 committed people. And understand, each group should take the commitment. You will only come to me with solutions, not with problems. Am I right? Who lives with problems? Who lives with solutions? And Gurukul kids, you guys will shoulder my responsibility of funding all the Gurukuls by putting advertisements in the internet, reaching out to more and more people. Am I right? We will do it. We can do it. We can do it. As of now, we are running number 11 for Nityananda Vidyalayas. I am very happy people are thinking clearly before committing. This does not show the loss of enthusiasm. This shows clarity in authenticity and thinking. I'll continue the satsang. Whoever wants to commit, go on committing. Jnanatma takes the responsibility of making sure we get funding for all kids who need monetary help in Bidadi through Sponsor a Child program. And Mamanish also takes. Great. Yes. Yes. God. Srilekha and Dr. Srilekha and Ranjani. They were running Nityananda Vidyalaya since July 2012. Srilekha and Ranjani, I really thank you guys for proving your commitment. Now I commit with you guys, I will fund you for upgrading. Because you guys have proved it. I will fund you guys for upgrading. We'll do it. God, blessings. I'll fund you guys for upgrading and till it becomes self-sustaining. Let's move to the next. Today, Nirahara Samyama, third level, 9th day. And very successfully going Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Program is going very beautifully. Today, a very powerful first level initiation into Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. And I am also seeing in the Facebook many hundreds of devotees writing that they are Bahuputras and they want the ring. Understand? They are also writing 5 miracles happened in their life. Listen, when I say 5 miracles, you should feel all the three things of the cosmos is available to you. The creativity and the knowledge and natural resources and metaphysical powers. Srischa pushtinja kirtinjan ranyatam. Srischa pushtischa kirtinjan ranyatam. All these three you should feel are under your disposal. Only then you are Bahuputra. Then stretch your hands for my ring. Don't try to prove it to me. You are Bahuputra. First you prove it to yourself. Authentically you are a Bahuputra. Then I'll give the ring. Then ring is useful. Otherwise it is only suffering. Understand? Let it be done authentically. If you show that ring to the sky, if you want, clouds should move out. If you want, rain should shower. If you want, rain should stop. So have that power first, then ask for the ring. Okay? You should feel, experience. Srischa pushtischa kirtinjan ranyatam means all the creativity, knowledge, Saraswati, and all the natural resources, Lakshmi, and all the powers, Durga, Kali. All these three you should feel are under your disposal. Only then you are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Otherwise, as a second grade citizen, you will inherit something. Only if you feel all are under your disposal, then you can declare, live. I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Aham me Bahuputraya Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Then stretch your finger for the ring. That ring will make you as a ring master. To play with the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. We got a sponsor, one from Saraswati and one from Ramanashri. Am I right? Already two devotees have committed to sponsor one child. Saraswati from Atlanta, Ramanashri from Hyderabad. Am I right? Great. Sponsors are pouring in, and let's really make it. Let's really make it. I wanted 32,000 kids studying in our Gurukul in Biddi. 32,000 kids. Because Jnanasambandar had 16,000 disciples living with him as a community and moving along with him. So I committed twice of that. We should have it in Pididi. Ananda Shraddha from Singapore is sponsoring a third child. Wow. What? I wanted all classes should be held in the outdoor, like under the tree. No, Gurukul style, ancient Gurukul style. And committing to start a Gurukul. Nityananda Vidyalaya, not Gurukul. You see, Gurukul is residential, Nityananda Vidyalaya, day school, means non-residential. Wow, Coimbatore. Does she have 10 committed volunteers? Great, blessings. So, see, Nityananda Vidyalayas will have their regular syllabus and the spiritual education. Gurukuls will have more spiritual education and above regular syllabus. Anybody wants your child to be in Gurukul, please bring them. We are taking the responsibility. But don't tell a lie. Even if you can support monetarily, don't tell a lie that you can't support. So if you do that inauthenticity, then you are going to be in trouble. Because we are authentic. Anybody does inauthentic things with us, they will be in trouble. If you really can't afford, we have no problem. We will take care of the child. We will help the child, give them the education and all the support. Chennai Atma Vishalan, am I right? Is committing for one more child. Okay, come on. Let's go to the satsang. And one more announcement. All the crew's inner awakening spiritual names are already given. Whoever has applied for spiritual names in the cruise inner awakening, December 2012 inner awakening, you have been given a spiritual name and it is already in my Facebook page. Please go ahead and see your names. I'll give you the meaning by myself. To sponsor a child, it takes only $100 a month, nothing more, just $100. Great. We will will start. Let's enter into the satsang. I'm continuing on authenticity through Kathopanishad. In the second chapter, second verse, I was expanding yesterday. Shreyascha preyascha manushyametaha tau sambrityam vivinakti dhiraha shreyo hi dhirobi preyaso vrinite preyo manto yogakshemat vrinite. The good and the pleasant approach man, the wise, examines both and discriminates between them. The wise prefers the good to the pleasant, but the foolish man chooses the pleasant through love of the bodily pleasure. Each statement I have to expand. The good and the pleasant approach man. I will translate in this way. Authenticity and inauthenticity approach man. Shreyascha preyascha manushyameda. Authenticity and inauthenticity both approach man. The wise examines both and discriminates between them. An awakened being, an integrated being, a responsible being who is interested in enriching himself and others, Jivan Mukta. Jivan Mukta discriminates between them. Discriminates between them. Understand? Authenticity and inauthenticity both approach man. But a Jivan Mukta discriminates between them. Just today morning I was telling some of our ashramites, we were having some discussions on how to bring more and more authenticity into us and Sangha. More and more and more. And I am also committing one more thing. If any child, the Gurukul, any parents of the child is in Gurukul, the parents also come to volunteer and become ashramite. I take the responsibility of going for the education insurance. What do you call it? Education plan insurance investment also for the kids' future education. What do you call it? There is some name, na? What is that? Child plan. Child investment plan for the future education of the child. I'll take the responsibility for that also. I am committing. Today, I am committing. So all the ashramites' kids will be provided the child education plan if they do not have any other wealth. Investment plan. If they have some other wealth as a backup, then they may not need it. But if they don't have any other wealth as backup, I take the responsibility to do the child investment plan. And I also take the responsibility for all the ashramites, medical insurance and retirement plan. All the people who have dedicated their life to the Sangha with integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching, I take the responsibility of their medical insurance,
Already earlier we were doing. Now very systematically I am making the commitment because I am declaring I have to do it and I will do it. And retirement scheme. For example, for some reason, after spending their time here for 10 years or 20 years or some time, if they want to leave for some reason, they should not be standing in the streets for the basic needs. So, I am taking that responsibility also. Even for all the staff, paid staff, we are going for giving gratuity, retirement, all the benefits properly as per the requirement of the country law with integrity and authenticity. And we also take the responsibility of teaching them integrity and authenticity and responsibility. I think all the staff should be given for tomorrow and day after tomorrow paid leave and should be called for the tomorrow and day after tomorrow ASP. All staff, paid staff who are working for Dhyanapitham all over India should be called, including Vision Department and every department outside the campus, inside the campus, should be called here for educating themselves in their life. And we will provide everything. Even for the full-time ashramites, we will start providing medical insurance.
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். I welcome all of you with my love, respects, blessings. இந்த இனிய தருணத்திலே பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால் வள்ளி தேவசேனாபதி சமேத சுப்பிரமணிய சுவாமியின் புதிய திருமேனி பிராணப்பிரதிஷ்டையும் மற்றும் டொரண்டோ கைலாசத்தில் எழுந்தருளியிருக்கும் விநாயகப் பெருமானில் துவங்கி பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள், பரமசிவ சக்தி, நடராஜ பெருமான், சிவகாமி தேவி, 18 சித்தர்கள், ஸ்ரீனிவாச பெருமாள் மற்றும் 63 நாயன்மார்கள், 63 நாயன்மார்களோடு 9 தொகையடியார்கள் அனைவருக்குமான புனப்பிராண பிரதிஷ்டை இனிதே நிகழ்ந்தது. அங்கு எழுந்தருளியிருக்கும் எல்லா தெய்வங்களும் முழுமையாக உயிர் பெற்று பிராணன் பெற்று அங்கு எழுந்தருளியிருந்து எல்லோருக்கும் உலகனைத்திற்கும் நன்மை செய்வார்கள். பிராணப்பிரதிஷ்டை இனிதே நிகழ்ந்தது. மற்றும் இந்த பிராணப்பிரதிஷ்டை மற்ற கும்பாபிஷேக நிகழ்வுகள், கிரியைகள் அனைத்தையும் சர்வ சாதகமாக அங்கு இருந்து நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கும் ஸ்ரீ ரங்கநாத குருக்கள், ஸ்ரீ சிவானந்த சர்மா, ஸ்ரீ ராகவன் குருக்கள், உங்கள் மூவரையும் வணங்கி நன்றி தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ளுகின்றேன். நீங்கள் டொரண்டோ கைலாசம் ஆலயத்திற்கு வந்ததற்கும் மற்றும் சர்வசாதகமாக இருந்து எல்லா நிகழ்வுகளையும் நல்லபடியாக நடத்தி தருவதற்கும் எல்லா கிரியைகளையும் செய்வதற்கும் நன்றியும் அன்பையும் வணக்கத்தையும் சமர்ப்பிக்கின்றேன். மிகுந்த ஆனந்தம், மிகுந்த சந்தோஷம். ஸ்ரீ ரங்கநாத குருக்கள், ஸ்ரீ சிவானந்த சர்மா, ஸ்ரீ ராகவன் குருக்கள் மூவரையும் அன்போடும் நன்றியோடும் வணங்குகின்றேன். மிக்க நன்றி. டொரண்டோ கைலாசம் ஆலயம் ஒரு இனிமையான ஆலயம். சைவத்திற்காகவே சமர்ப்பிக்கப்பட்ட ஆலயம். மிக மிக முக்கியமாக 18 சித்தர்கள், 63 நாயன்மார்கள், 9 தொகையடியார்கள். நம்ம மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் அப்படின்னு, சைவம் உலகமெல்லாம் விளங்கணும்னா அடியார்களை, சிவனடியார்களை வழிபாடு செய்ய வேண்டும். ஏன்னா அந்த 63 நாயன்மார்கள் வரலாற்றை படித்தால்தான் சைவத்தை வாழுகின்ற முறை நமக்கு புரியும். சைவத்தை வாழுகின்ற விதம் நமக்கு புரியும். சைவம் எப்படி வாழப்பட வேண்டும் என்று புரியும். அதைவிட முக்கியம், 63 நாயன்மார்களை விடவும் முக்கியம் இந்த 9 தொகையடியார்கள். தொகையடியார்கள்னா அந்த 9 தொகையடியார்களுமே ஒரு ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர், திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார்கள், முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார், பத்தராய் பணிவார், சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார், பரமனையே பாடுவார், முழுநீர் பூசியோர், அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார். இந்த 9 பேரும், திரும்ப சொல்றேன், தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர், திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார்கள், சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார், முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார், முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவர், பரமனையே பாடுவார், அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார், பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர். மொத்தம் 9 தொகையடியார்கள். நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோங்க. இந்த தொகையடியார்களுடைய மேன்மையை நாம சொல்ல சொல்லதான் சைவம் இன்னைக்கும் உயிரோடு இருக்க முடியும். ஈகோ சிஸ்டம்னா என்ன? முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவர், அதாவது எப்போதும் முழுநீர் பூசி சிவாலயங்களின் அருகிலேயே வாழ்ந்து சிவ சேவை செய்கின்றவர்கள். முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார், சிவாச்சாரியார்கள். முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுகின்ற அந்த சிவாச்சாரியார்கள், இவங்க ஒரு ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் பரம்பரை உயிரோடு இருந்தால்தான் சிவாலயங்கள் இருக்கும். அதே மாதிரி பரமனையே பாடுவார். ருத்ர கன்னிகைகள்ன்ற ஒரு பெரிய சம்பிரதாயம். அந்த சம்பிரதாயம் உயிரோடு இருந்தால்தான் ருத்ர கன்னிகைகளும் ஓதுவார்களும் சேர்ந்து பரமனையே பாடுவார் அப்படின்ற அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார் அப்படின்னா ஞானமடைந்து ஞானபாதத்தின் உயர்ந்த பரம அத்வைத சமாதியில் இருக்கின்ற ஞானிகள். இவர்கள் எல்லோரும் இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம்ஸ் எல்லாம் உயிரோட இருந்தால்தான் மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீதி உலகெல்லாம் விளங்க முடியும். தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர், திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார், பொய்யடிமையில்லாத புலவர், பத்தராய் பணிவார், பரமனையே பாடுவார், முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார் முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவர் அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார். மொத்தம் 9 ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். இந்த 9 ஈகோ சிஸ்டமும் உயிரோடு இருந்தால் மட்டும்தான் மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீதி உலகெல்லாம் விளங்க முடியும். அதனாலதான் டொரண்டோ கைலாசா டொரண்டோல 63 நாயன்மார்களுக்கும் 18 சித்தர்களுக்கும் திருமேனிகள் செய்த அவர்களெல்லாம் அங்கு இருந்து மக்களுக்கு அருள் செய்ய அமைத்து வைத்தோம். கைலாசா டொரண்டோ நிஜமான கைலாசம். கைலாயத்து இருக்கும் பெருமானும் தாயாரும் அவர்களுடைய எல்லா பரிவார தெய்வங்களும் பூதகணங்களும் சிவகணங்களும் அடியார்களும் சித்தர்களும் எல்லோரும் கைலாசா டொரண்டோவில் எழுந்தருளி உலகத்திற்கு நன்மை செய்வார்கள், உலகத்திற்கு பேரருள் புரிவார்கள். இந்த ஆலயம் செய்து வைக்கின்ற எல்லா அன்பர்கள், தொண்டர்கள், சீடர்கள், சர்வஞ பீட எஜமானர்கள், கர்த்தாக்கள், பக்தர்கள் மற்றும் வருகின்ற அடியார்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நன்மை செய்து எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து ஓங்கி விளங்கும் சந்தோஷத்துடனும் ஆனந்தத்துடனும் இந்த முழு நிகழ்ச்சியையும் முழுமையாக ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன், ஆனந்தப்படுகின்றேன். So, with this ritual of Prana Pratishta, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, from Ganapati to Nandi, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, all are manifesting in Kailasa, and my blessings to everyone involved with Kailasa Toronto. Once again, I thank all the Shivacharyas who came in conducting all the kriyas, rituals for Kumbhabhishekam. So not only Subramanya, even the Moolamurti, main Shivalinga, Paramashivalinga also is installed today, and Prana Pratishta is done, and all the deities, the Puna Prana Pratishta happens. So I thank Sri Ranganatha Gurukal, Sri Shivananda Sharma, Sri Raghavan Gurukal for coming and doing all the kriyas, rituals and Kumbhabhishekam. And I bless all the devotees who are involved in making this temple and all those who come for worship. My blessings. Just few days before we started the Chaturmasya Vrata, some of you should know, many of our devotees may be already aware, but some new. Some of you who are new, I want to tell you, Chaturmasya is the 4-month Vrata. Is done in Vedic tradition. Some people try to tell that in Shaiva Sampradaya Chaturmasya is not done. No, that's not true. In original, Madhurayadinam Shamalapita Sarvanyapita Patadi and the Saiva Sannyasa Patadi, earliest Saiva Sannyasa Patadi written by the Madhurayadinam Sannidhanams, both insist. Shaivites also do Chaturmasya Vrata. Shaivites also have a Chaturmasya Vrata. So, on Guru Purnima day, we started the Chaturmasya Vratam. In Shaiva tradition also, Srikanta Shivacharya has written Brahmasutra Bhashyam Agama Para, means based on the Agama, establishing Shiva Paratva, the supremacy of Paramashiva. Srikanta Shivacharya has written Brahmasutra Bhashyam. That Srikanta Shivacharya was one of the Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Spitadipati of Shyamalapita Sarvanya Pitam, because he has written the commentary on Vyasa Sutras, Brahma Sutras, establishing the supremacy of Paramashiva. Agama Parabhashyam, quoting the Agamas, based on the Agamas, establishing the supremacy of Paramashiva through the Brahma Sutras. So, Shaivites also observe Chaturmasya. On Guru Purnima day, we started the Chaturmasya ritualistically. Let all the devotees all over the world start the Chaturmasya activities from today. See, I will list 5 activities as Chaturmasya activity. 1. Spend more and more time in you reading the scriptures and sharing the scriptures. I have written elaborate commentary on Upanishad, Brahma Sutras and Bhagavad Gita. Spend time on reading the 3 books and share it with everyone freely. Share it with everyone freely. In Hindu tradition, we use 2 words, Madhugari Viksha, Unjavritti. Unjavritti and Madhugari Viksha is not begging, ordinary begging. They go and give Shastra Jnana. They give spiritual knowledge and receive Sambhavana or something in return. In Unjavritti and Madhugari Viksha, it is not that they get food just for themselves. No. All those who do Unjavritti and Madhugari Viksha, those acharyas, gurus, they get whatever they get and bring it and make their gurukul enjoy the whole thing. So all of you take up this vrata. We already printed Bhagavad Gita in lakhs, hundreds of thousands of copies and distributed to all our centers. You can take as many copies as you want freely, free of cost. And every day, go and meet at least 11 people. Surely you all can meet 11 people in your life. Just give them. Just give them. Gift and ask them, please read. After 2-3 days, do a follow-up. Did you read? If you have any doubts, ask me. I'll try to help. If I can't clarify, I'll take it to my Mahant. If my Mahant also can't answer, then we will write it to Swamiji. He will answer in the satsang. Share Bhagavad Gita book. In all our adhinams, we have filled. And if you have taken and used everything, please inform. We will print more and circulate. Let's make a vow. In this Chaturmasya, we will distribute at least 10 million Bhagavad Gita copies. Spread the Shastra. Understand? Scriptures are like Utsava Murti. They go and sit in the people's bedroom and bring them to temple. They are like Utsava Murti. They go to the people's place and bring them to God, connect them with Paramashiva. So the first instruction, spread the scriptures as much as you can. Second, try to go to every possible social media platform, not just Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, every social media platform available. Try to go whenever you are free, you can get time. Try to spread through the social media also. Start building your own small community. Share books. We have all our books digitally available. You can download and freely send it to them. Not just sending a link. After 2-3 days following up. Did you read? Do you have any question? Shall I send you some other book? Ask their problems. Send the book which has a solution for them. Share all our social media pages where spiritual solutions are available for every problem. Try to enrich every person individually and try to enrich as many people as possible through social media. Third important thing, get as many people as possible to come and attend Mahaparamashivoham. This Chaturmasya, full Chaturmasya, Mahaparamashivoham program is free of cost. The program which costs $21,000 is completely free for the whole Chaturmasya. From Guru Purnima to Vijayadasami. All 4 months. In Shaiva Sampradaya, Chaturmasya is done 4 months, not 4 paksha. In some of the Smartha Matas, like Kanchimatam and all, they follow 4 paksha, means 15 days, 2 months, Chaturmasya. But in Shaiva Sampradaya, it's 4 months from Guru Purnima to Navaratri. So, these 4 months we will give Paramashivoham completely free of cost. Enrich, enroll, reach out to as many people as possible and get them to attend Mahaparamashivoham. Fourth instruction, understand, only by you teaching, you yourself achieve complete realization. In Sanskrit, there is a beautiful proverb. When you hear from the Guru, you get 25%. When you question and clarify your doubts, you get the second 25%. When you do the Jivartha Sadas, discuss among the students, you get the third 25%. Only when you start teaching others, you get the fourth 25%. So to have the complete knowledge, start teaching, start sharing. When you start teaching and talking, you will learn completely and intensely. So Vijayadasami is 24th October. Till 24th October, Mahaparamashivoham is free. So fifth instruction, as much as possible do Jivartha Sadas and follow spiritual routine like morning yoga, puja, sincerely in this Chaturmasya. So 5 instructions. First, go to every possible places and persons, gift Bhagavad Gita and form the ecosystem where people read, you support them, you inspire them. Second, in social media platform, every possible way spread the scriptures. Third, start teaching as much as possible. Fourth, do Jivartha Sadas, Vakyartha Sadas. And fifth, you yourself start practicing every morning, Brahma Muhurtam, yoga, puja, all that intensely. Let's focus on these 5 points for the next 4 months. An important point is enrich and enroll as many people as possible for Mahaparamashivogam. For these 4 months, I am making the whole Mahaparamashivogam program completely free of cost. The program, which will cost $21,000, will be free for everyone till 24th October 2023. So I'll summarize again. Share Bhagavad Gita or any of my scriptural books by reaching out to people. Second, you can download my digital books and share it in social media platform. Third, enrich and enroll as many people as possible for Mahaparamashivogam program free of cost. Fourth, do Jivartha Sadas, Vakyartha Sadas. Fifth, start teaching and also practicing yoga, puja, all this. So, let us start Chaturmasya. Last 2 years, we were not actively working due to corona, pandemic reasons. Now, with the grace of Paramashiva, we are all free. Let us start actively spreading spiritual knowledge. Let's enrich everyone. I tell you, enriching is the best way for you to go on empowering yourself. So with this, I bless you all. Actually, we will be continue to have many satsangs regularly now and classes as part of Chaturmasya. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate, live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
you found this video entertaining, entraining, and enlightening,
Take a moment to like, share, and subscribe.
and don't forget to hit the bell icon.
Thank you so much for tuning in.
O Paramashiva Lingamurti Paramavatar Aham Pushman Sarvan Paramadvaitena Asirvadam. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva Lingamurti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Direct message from Paramashiva, from Kailasa, Sarati Rasvaniva Yan Manushyanni Aneniyate Abhi Subir Vajina Iva Krit Pratishtam Yada Chiram Javishtam Tanme Mana Shivasangalpamastu. The sixth verse of Shivasangalpa Upanishad. O Lord, even as an expert charioteer controls the moving horses through the rain and directs them towards the desired destination, the mind too helps a man to reach his destination. The mind is free from the degenerating effects of the old age that affects the body. It has great swiftness, agility, and activity. It is pegged to the heart because the mind thinks of those things, actually does those things, and even contemplates about doing those things that seem pleasant to the heart of a man. The heart virtually has control over the functioning of the mind. Let such a mind of mine be steadfast and possessed of the noblest qualities and virtues. Let it have the most auspicious and righteous of desires and aspirations. Listen. In few sentences, if I have to decode what Paramashiva is conveying through this message, your mind is very powerful. It can be consciously, beautifully trained and used. Paramashiva talks completely from the aspect of life positive. He reveals the Parama Satya about mind from absolute life positive. So listen. This Atmanam Ratinam Vitti Ratamevachu Pandava, the example of horse, chariot, comparing the horse chariot with the body-mind mechanism in multiple Upanishads, Sivasankalpa Upanishad, Kathopanishad, and Bhagavad Gita, multiple Upanishads, and almost all Prasthanatraya Bhashya uses this example. Listen, some of these examples are repeated so many times. From this we can understand during those periods, chariot was a common object. Same way, the Rajju Sarpan Nyaya, the example of seeing snake on the rope. Pramarakita Nyaya, how the bee picks up a worm and makes it into bee. This Pramarakita Nyaya and Rajju Sarpan Nyaya, this appears almost in all Vedanta book. Vedanta book will not be complete without a Rajyasarvanyaya or Pramaragatanyaya. Whether you take the Shaivite Vedantic books or Vaishnavite Vedantic books, Sakta Vedanta books, same way, this example of charioteer, Ratha and Rati, Ratha and Sarati, this example not only in multiple Upanishads, even in Gita, in almost all Prasthanatraya Bhashya, whether Sankara Bhashya, Sri Bhashya, Madhva Bhashya, or Bhamati Bhashya, all Bhashya, Prasthanatraya Bhashya uses this example. Understand. I'll read out the translation once more and decode, reveal all the sacred truths from this one by one by one. O Lord, even as an expert charioteer controls the moving horses through the rain and directs them towards the desired destination, the mind too helps a man to reach his destination. The mind is free from the degenerating effects of the old age that affects the body. It has great swiftness, agility, and activity. It is pegged to the heart because the mind thinks of those things, actually does those things, and even contemplates about doing those things that seem pleasant to the heart of a man. The heart virtually has control over the functioning of the mind. Let such a mind of mine be steadfast and possessed of the noblest qualities and virtues. Let it have the most auspicious and righteous of desires and aspirations. Listen. Essence of what Paramashiva is revealing here, the Parama Satya, you need to receive from this sutra. Do not allow overwhelming of the heart at any point of your life. Listen. Don't allow overwhelming to destroy your health. When you get overwhelmed about all you need to do to keep yourself healthy, oh God, I have to do yoga, I have to keep sattvic diet, I should avoid non-veg, I should avoid fatty food, I should avoid sugar, I should avoid this, that, I should avoid smoking, I should avoid alcohol. So your heart gets overwhelmed and you stop doing everything. Same way with relationships. Oh God, I have to understand him or her, I need to do so many things to keep this relationship. It is high maintenance, I can't. When you get overwhelmed, you collapse. You destroy the relationship. When you get overwhelmed about your career, your business, your job, you collapse it, you destroy it. All overwhelming is disaster. Listen, all types of getting overwhelmed is disaster. A man who gets overwhelmed with lust in his heart, a woman who gets overwhelmed with moods during her monthly cycles, will suffer the same overwhelming when they leave the body. Upanishads, Gita, many of the Prasthanatraya Bhashyas elaborately explain during the time you leave the body, what kind of a space you carry in your heart decides your future birth. That is why in Agama, Paramashiva uses a very beautiful word about these lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Vatala are Bur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, whether the higher lokas or lower lokas. It starts from Patala, Patala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Talatala, Sutala, Vitala, Atala, Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahmaloka, then Vaikunta, then Shripuram, then Kailasa, Mahakailasa. About all these lokas, Paramashiva uses a very beautiful word. He uses the word Gunasthana. Listen. Because the Guna, your heart radiates. The Guna, your heart radiates. Based on that, the Sthana decided in Lokas. That is why he uses the word Gunasthana. I should say, this word is a most beautiful word to explain about the Lokas. Gunasthana. The Guna you will be having during the time of you leaving the body decides the sthana you will be reaching after leaving the body. Listen and don't think your whole life you will get overwhelmed for every small thing, and during the last moment while the leaving the body, you will be just peaceful in Paramasattva, in Paramasatya space, Shiva, 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 and you will leave the body. No. Whatever was repeatedly overwhelming you, that only is going to overwhelm you even while you leave your body. Because while you leave the body, things are not going to be in your control. That is why building guna is a most important thing any man should do when he is in this karma bhumi. This karma bhumi gives an amazing opportunity, possibility to build guna. Your food, your lifestyle, everything should be focusing on building the higher gunas. If you are in tamas, move to rajas. If you are in rajas, move to sattva. If you are in sattva, move to trigunadita. If you are in trigunadita, move to gunadita. Building higher gunas in your heart, in your mind, helps you to reach higher gunasthana. Listen. Many people ask me, Swamiji, how to find out whether I am really getting overwhelmed in my life? Just look around. The first thing I'll tell, symptoms are the proofs you get overwhelmed or not. First thing, in your house, garage, or godown, some part of your house is disorganized. Things are heaped, absolutely unorganized. The moment you even think of that, organizing, cleaning it up, if you get overwhelmed, that's a first proof. You can't handle the overwhelming of your heart. I always tell people, first organize your house, where you live, the graha, the aham you live is the extension of aham you carry. That is why in Sanskrit, for the house, for the inner space, both same word we use, aham. The place you live and the space you live, both carries the same word, aham. If you are getting overwhelmed, your house will be literally chaos. If things are lying here and there, disorganized in your house, be clear. Your aham is getting overwhelmed. I always tell people, even in Kailasa, if your department is rotting, things are just lying heap, disorganized, Don't ever say you don't have time. No. The truth is you don't have space. You just get overwhelmed, agitated, just get imbalanced the moment you even think that this need to be organized. The moment you think of organizing it, you get overwhelmed. That getting overwhelmed is the reason for keeping things chaos, whether your house or department or your office, anywhere. If things are lying heap, unmanaged, disorganized, be very clear. Your aham is exactly the same way. Getting overwhelmed is not related to powerlessness or inability. It is actually arrogance. You try to show big outer image, but actually inside you don't have a big inner image. Arrogance is the source pattern of getting overwhelmed. Listen, listen intensely. I'll reveal more and more deeper truths. Getting overwhelmed about the future is insecurity. And insecurity is not powerlessness. Classify them properly. Understand them properly. It is arrogance. Insecurity is established on arrogance. You always manage the life through manipulation. Now, your arrogance is getting overwhelmed, that you may not be able to continue to manipulate with that same way. So listen to these truths repeatedly. Do conscious furthering of these great truths Paramashiva is revealing now. I am revealing Parama Satyas. Parama Satyas about how you get overwhelmed. How, due to getting overwhelmed, you don't keep your wardrobe organized, you don't keep your bedroom organized, you don't keep your garage organized, you don't keep your office organized, then naturally you will not keep your relationships organized. Be very clear. If there are too many incompletions needed to be completed, discussed, ironed out between you and your spouse, between you and your relationships, be very clear. It is not that you are victim or you are a weak person. No, you get overwhelmed. When you get overwhelmed, like a tsunami, and unable to handle those emotions, have space for completion, you break the relationships, whether the way you keep your house, or the way you relate with relationships, the way you relate with your own health, in any relationship, person who gets overwhelmed destroys it. When you get overwhelmed, you destroy things you built for 10, 15 years. The self-sabotaging, and after destroying, you stand strong with your destructive mode, with that arrogance. The fear of getting overwhelmed is worse than death. Getting overwhelmed is death. Fear of getting overwhelmed is worse than death. Getting overwhelmed is death. About anything you get overwhelmed, you destroy that dimension of your life. Like an expert charioteer controls the moving horses through the rain and directs them towards the desired destination, stop getting overwhelmed, control your mind, and reach the destination of Paramashivatva. Listen. Paramashiva reveals important Paramasatyas about mind here. He says very clearly, the old age does not affect the mind. Mind does not get degenerated due to the old age. It has a great swiftness, agility, and activity. Only thing, you should not allow your heart to get overwhelmed. Listen. Paramashiva also reveals a very powerful truth. Paramasatya, listen carefully. If you know these trillions of universes, Brahmanda is literally functioning inside you. Anything you can grasp through your conscious visualization is happening inside your Bindu Murti. It is Paramasatya. Anything you can visualize, surely all of you who can listen to my satsang can visualize this Brahmanda, zillions, trillions of universes. Be very clear that Brahmanda is happening in your Pindanda right now. Even to understand, listen my words, cognize, make meaning out of it, the process that need to happen in your brain is equivalent to this whole Brahmanda functioning. If you meditate on this Paramasatya, Your heart will never get overwhelmed by anything. Eh? The Brahmanda is run by your consciousness. The substance which is in you as the source of you, that substance runs this Brahmanda without getting overwhelmed. Then why should you get overwhelmed running this life? I'll tell you one Guru walk I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I'll tell in Tamil, then translate in English. Paramasatyam valuvamai paramajnanam. Paramasatyam valuvamai paramajnanam. Not falling from Paramasatya is Paramajnana. Listen carefully. This whole Brahmanda is happening inside you. Whether you go on be arguing, denying, doubting, sometimes even hating, arguing, doubting, hating, denying, any of it, ADHD. Even if you do all the four, Paramasatyas don't change. While you argue, while you doubt, while you hate, while you deny, Paramasatyas don't change. Even during the period of your ADHD, Paramasatyas don't change. There's a beautiful book called Ashtavakra Gita. Even I have spoken, I've given satsang, and I've also decoded the Ashtavakra Bhagavad Gita, and it's available now in AI. It's freely available for your download. You can download and read, listen. That book is full of Paramasatyas. Practically no word is added other than Paramasatya. That is why you cannot remove a word from Ashtavakra Gita. It's absolute distilled Paramasatyas. So listen. This whole year I have decided that I am going to reveal Paramasatyas, Paramasatyas, Paramasatyas as it is. Anyhow, I am neither interested in being followed by the masses, nor the mass is interested in me. That is such a big liberation. When the common mass is not interested in you, and you are not interested in brand building and promoting, marketing, it is such big liberation. Appa. Listen carefully. Those religious leaders or spiritual leaders or gurus or pandits or opinion shapers, opinion makers, narrative shapers, narrative makers, all of them who are interested in keeping you as a human cattle are funded by the vested interests which are interested in keeping you as a human cattle, has to compromise on Paramasatya even if they know it. Many of them do not know is one. Even if they know it, they have to compromise because of either greed to get the mass support or the fear of not getting the mass support. With Paramashiva's grace, he has freed me from both. Neither someone can add something to me, give something to me, nor someone can take away something from me. He has made it such a beautiful, free, happy life. I repeatedly say, Pranamami Muhurmuhu, Pranamami Muhurmuhu, Pranamami Muhurmuhu. O Paramashiva, I bow down to you again and again and again, who resides in me, as source of me, as embodiment of me. Because he has liberated me completely from all greeds of this mass following me and all fears of mass not following me, because I am not funded by the mass, common mass, and I cannot be attacked by the common mass. I am here to tell you the Parama Satya as it is. Listen. This Brahmanda, whole cosmos, how it is functioning, the same frequency of happening with the same intensity, quality, quantity is happening in you. Just remembering this, cognizing this, remembering this Paramasatya is dhyana, cognizing this Paramasatya is samadhi, consciously furthering this Paramasatya is sahaja samadhi. All types of overwhelming will disappear in you. You will not get overwhelmed about anything if you just cognize and consciously further, hey, this whole Brahmanda is happening inside me. Even when you argue against it, even when you doubt against it, even when you hate against it, even when you deny against it, this is Paramasatya. Listen, when I am talking about Paramasatya, the pregnant women can sleep, because when you sleep, the baby inside you, that baby's biomemory is getting created, manifested. That will receive. If you are pregnant and you want your baby to receive all these Paramasatyas, then during the satsang, comfortably sleep. Put on the satsang and sleep. Other than pregnant women, nobody can sleep during satsang. Listen to this. This Paramasatya are Paramasatyas even during the time you argue, doubt, hate, deny. So don't worry about the mental state you are in right now. Don't get overwhelmed about your inability to accept the truth I am revealing. This is Paramasatya. Even when you don't accept, it is Paramasatya. So decide to cognize and consciously further. This Brahmanda runs inside your Bindumurti. If this Brahmanda running can't overwhelm you, how can things of your so-called life overwhelm you? No, you can't be overwhelmed. Let this Paramasatya be established in your heart. Let your heart be established in this Paramasatya. Let this Paramasatya be established in your Hridaya. Let your Hridaya be established in this Paramasatya. If any of your elders, family, relatives, during their old age, in hospital and they are in coma, you can play this satsang. Especially if they are already initiated by me, heard the satsangs, just play this Paramasatya satsangs. Even if you think they are not hearing, their heart will hear. It will start cognizing and consciously furthering. The gunasthana will just shoot up to the Paramashivatva state. And when they leave the body, they will go to the higher lokas. In Hindu tradition, we always say that during this Uttarayana Punyakala, Uttarayana officially starts on the Shankranti day. But usually 15 days before itself, the energy of the Uttarayana starts. The energy of Uttarayana and its impact on the Bhumandala starts one paksha before. So now almost the Uttarayana has started. It will reach its full energy by Shankaranti, and from Shankaranti then 6 months is Uttarayana Punyakala. During this Uttarayana, those who leave the body consciously go to the higher lokas, higher realms, the higher gunasthanas. Listen. The lower worlds are nothing but filled by the people who are always overwhelmed. See, one of the biggest problem is you can't predict a person and how he or she will react, how he or she is going to do things. when they are overwhelmed. Living with those people who get overwhelmed again and again is nothing but a hell. That is the lower world. You don't know how they are going to behave, and getting overwhelmed and deciding, they feel it is cute and that is their power over you. So the whole relationship will have only the strength of ability to blackmail. Those who get overwhelmed and make decisions during the time of getting overwhelmed make hell for themselves and for you. That is why I repeatedly insist. Don't get overwhelmed by anything, and if you are overwhelmed by anything, don't make any decision during the time of during the time you are overwhelmed. Sattva guna leads to higher gunasthana. Hell, the lower worlds are nothing but everyone will be overwhelmed. So everything will be in chaos. If you are cherishing, enjoying that guna consciously, naturally you are booking the ticket for lower world, lower gunasthana. You book the ticket for lower gunasthana, you get visa for lower gunasthana, and you expect sitting in the flight you will reach the higher gunasthana. I have a mullah story. Mullah who got only economy ticket came and sat in first class and not ready to vacate. He was supposed to go to New York, and 2-3 air hostesses came and told him, please go and sit in economy class. This is first class. But he was very adamant. Pilot was informed. He just walked and uttered few words. Immediately, without any resistance, with all gratitude and thankfulness, Mullah walked and went and sat in economy class. Surprised, shocked air hostesses asked the pilot, what did you tell? He said, I just told him the front seats go to Los Angeles, backside seats only go to New York. So only the economy seats go to New York. The first class seats go to Los Angeles. That's all. He went back and said, listen, multiple times you book tickets, get into the flight for the lower gunasthana, but you expect you will reach the higher gunasthanas. No. Getting overwhelmed and making decision is making hell for yourself and others. And repeatedly remembering the Parama Satya, this whole Brahmanda, which is so beautifully functioning, is functioning inside you without getting overwhelmed. Then how can what you imagine get deluded as your small life, incidents of that life, happenings of that life can overwhelm you? No. Do not allow anything that overwhelms you conscious. Drug addiction, which overwhelms you, sex addiction, which overwhelms you, moods during your monthly periods, monthly cycle. Do not allow any of this. If you allow any of this consciously to rule you, after death, you are sure to become ghost. Understand? The biggest problem with ghost is it will not know why he is frustrated. It will not know why he is doing what he is doing. He will not know why he is angry on some people, why he is taking revenge on some people. If you have a boyfriend who is drug addict, and if you have a girlfriend who is mood swing addict, then you will understand what I am saying. You will not know why they are doing what they are doing. Listen. I'll give you one example. One person, A, he has many wonderful friends with whom he drinks, smokes, drugs, enjoys, partners in crime, the so-called blasting the life. But suddenly, if he commits suicide, he will be so frustrated about himself, he will start hurting his own friends, telling, hey, why did you guys make me drug addict? Why did you guys not stop me and protect me and give me the right life? Why did you not teach me? Why did you not protect me? Why did you guys support me in my wrong, overwhelming patterns? He will start attacking you. What I am saying is Paramasatya. Listen. That is why when somebody commits suicide and becomes Brahmarakshas, you don't know how that Brahmarakshas will act. You may be thinking, no, while he was alive, I was very good friends with him. I only helped him to leave Swamiji, and I only helped him to do all criminal activities. I'm his partner in the crime. Hey! After leaving the body, you will get so overwhelmed, angry, will finish. He will make sure you get overwhelmed. You also leave the body same way and join his team. I am revealing Parama Satyas about how overwhelmed people act, react, cognize, behave. It will be so unpredictable. They will make worst hell for themselves and for you. Paramashiva gives one more important secret. Mind acts based on what your heart enjoys. Mind thinks of those things, actually does those things, contemplates about doing those things that seem pleasant to the heart of a man. So building right pleasant things in your heart. The mind is like a muscle memory and biomemory. Heart is bioenergy. Build the right likes in your heart. Still whenever I remember, I overflow with gratitude for my Guru Parampara. They built the right pleasant ideas in my heart. My pleasantness is all about doing a beautiful puja. Have flowers, nivedyam, all the best things. Do a beautiful puja. You guys should know, I'll keep so many varieties of food as a nivedyam and offer to Paramashiva. Only one small bit in a spoon I'll pick up and taste, eat as a respect to the prasadam after puja. That's all. It means heart is in puja, not in the food, tasty food offered in the puja. If you lived around me, you will know I'll keep varieties of nivedyam and offer. But after the puja, just not even one spoon, a bit as a prasadam. Respect to Paramashiva's prasadam. That's it. My Guru Parampara built best heart for me, the pleasant heart for me. The idea of pleasant was right. Sattvic things was given to me by my Guru Parampara. I tell you, this is the biggest gift a man can receive from Guru Parampara. The right, pleasant things as the guna of the heart. See, your heart likes only right things. Your mind will go only towards those right things. You are liberated. You can be assured you are going to only live in higher gunasthanas and make higher gunasthana for others. And even when you leave the body, you will reach only higher gunasthanas. That's it. பரமசத்தியத்திலிருந்து வழுவாமை பரமஞானம். Not falling, failing from Paramasatya is Paramajnana. So, I gave you one Paramasatya today. This whole Brahmanda is happening inside you without getting overwhelmed. Then how can your delusions, imaginations about some incidents of your life can overwhelm you? No, you can't be overwhelmed. Cognize this Paramasatya. Consciously further this Paramasatya. Shravana means listening. Manana means internalizing and cognizing. Nididhyasana means conscious furthering. Living, radiating. In further satsang, I'll help you more with more Paramasatyas and the way to consciously further do Nididhyasana of this Paramasatya. With this, I bless you all. Be blissful.
If you found this video entertaining, entraining, and enlightening,
Take a moment to like, share, and subscribe.
and don't forget to hit the bell icon.
Thank you so much for tuning in.
இந்த இனிமையான வேளையில் இங்கு வந்திருக்கும் எல்லா இந்து ஆலயங்களின் தலைவர்களையும் மற்றும் முக்கியஸ்தர்களையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்பதில் மிகுந்த மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகின்றேன். இந்து பாரம்பரிய மாதம், நவம்பர் மாதத்தை இந்து பாரம்பரிய மாதமாக கனடா நாட்டில் கொண்டாடுகின்றோம். இதை இந்து பாரம்பரிய மாதமாக அறிவித்தமைக்காக கனடா நாட்டின் அரசாங்கத்திற்கு நன்றி தெரிவிக்கின்றேன். இந்து மதத்தின் பாரம்பரியம் ஏன் காப்பாற்றப்பட வேண்டும்? எந்த நாட்டில் சென்று நாம் நம் வாழ்வை அமைத்துக் கொண்டாலும் நம்முடைய வேர்கள் இலங்கையாகவோ, கயானாவாகவோ, சிங்கப்பூராகவோ, மலேசியாவாகவோ, இந்தியாவாகவோ, நேபாளமாகவோ, கம்போடியாவாகவோ, பர்மாவாகவோ இருக்கலாம். ஆனால் எந்த நாட்டில் நாம் சென்று நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையை அமைத்துக் கொண்டாலும் அந்த நாட்டிற்கு மிகப்பெரிய பங்களிப்பை அளிக்கின்றோம். அதனாலதான் ரிச்சஸ்ட் எத்தனிக் மைனாரிட்டியா, அமெரிக்காவாகட்டும், கனடாவாகட்டும், இங்கிலாந்தாகட்டும், எல்லா முதல் உலக நாடுகளிலும் பட்டியலெடுத்து பார்த்தால், ஆஸ்திரேலியாவாகட்டும், ரிச்சஸ்ட் எத்தனிக் மைனாரிட்டி, செல்வச் செழிப்போடு வாழுகின்ற மக்களாக இந்துக்களாகிய நாம் அறியப்படுகின்றோம். அதற்கு காரணம் நம்முடைய பாரம்பரியம் நம்மை நமக்கும் மற்றவர்களுக்கும் பங்களிக்கின்ற நபர்களாகவே உருவாக்கி வைத்திருக்கின்றது. அந்த பாரம்பரியம், தர்மம், வாழ்க்கை முறை வாழப்பட வேண்டும், மற்றவர்களுக்கு சொல்லப்பட வேண்டும், அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு அளிக்கப்பட வேண்டும். இந்த மிகுந்த மிகப்பெரிய பொறுப்பை நாம் உடையவர்களாக இருக்கின்றோம். அதனால முதல் விஷயம், இந்த இந்து பாரம்பரியத்தை, வாழ்க்கை முறையை நாமே வாழுதல், ஆழ்ந்து 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 வாழுதல். இரண்டாவதாக, நம்மை சுற்றி இருப்பவர்களுக்கும் நம்முடைய அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கும் இதை கொண்டு செல்லுதல். மூன்றாவதாக, கனடாவில் இருக்கின்ற இந்து ஆலயங்கள், பல்கலைக்கழகங்கள், இயக்கங்கள், தலைவர்கள் ஒன்றாக இணைந்து குறைந்தபட்ச கொள்கைகள் சார்ந்த ஒரு காமன் மினிமம் எஜெண்டாவை உருவாக்கி, குறைந்தபட்ச வரைவு திட்டத்தை உருவாக்கி, நாம் எல்லோரும் அதில் பங்கெடுத்து ஒவ்வொரு மாதமும் ஒரு முறையாவது நாம் எல்லோரும் அதில் கலந்து கொண்டு, இன்னைக்கு இந்த பேனலிஸ்டுங்க நிறைய பேர் அட்டன் பண்ணீங்க. அவங்கள சில பேருடைய பெயரை சொல்ல விரும்புகின்றேன். பார்த்தி கந்தவேல், ஸ்கூல் போர்ட் ட்ரஸ்டி அவர்களையும், டாக்டர் அனு ஸ்ரீஸ்கந்தராஜா, ப்ரொஃபசர், ஸ்கூல் போர்ட் ட்ரஸ்டி அவர்களையும், சிவதர்ஷி யோகநாதன், செகண்டரி டீச்சர், ESL டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் ஹெட், டொரண்டோ டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் ஸ்கூல் போர்டு அவர்களையும் உங்களுடைய சிறப்பான பங்களிப்புக்காக நன்றியோடு நினைவு கூறுகின்றேன். உங்களுடைய பேனல் டிஸ்கஷன்ஸ் ஆன் அண்ட் ஆஃப் பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தேன். மிகுந்த அருமையான கருத்துக்களை எல்லாம் முன்வைத்தீர்கள். நன்றி. நான் சொல்ல விரும்புகிற கருத்துக்களின் சாரம் இதுதான். நாம் வாழ்வோம், அடுத்த தலைமுறையை வாழ வைப்போம். ஒரு காமன் எஜெண்டா, மினிமம் குறைந்தபட்ச வரைவு திட்டத்தை உருவாக்கி கொண்டு மாதம் ஒரு முறையாவது நாம் எல்லாம் ஒன்று கூடி கலந்து ஆலோசித்து கனடா நாட்டுக்கு நம்முடைய பங்களிப்பை அதிகமாக்குவது, இந்து பாரம்பரியத்தை ஆழமாகவும் அகலமாகவும் வாழ்வது, ஆழமாக நாம் வாழ்வது, அகலமாக பலருக்கும் அளிப்பது, இந்த செயல்களில் நாம் ஈடுபட வேண்டும் என்று எல்லா இந்து இயக்கங்கள், கனடா நாட்டில் இருக்கும் இந்து இயக்கங்களையும் வேண்டி கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுகின்றேன். எனக்கு அளிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கும் இந்த சில மணித்துளிகளில் இந்த சில கருத்துக்களை உங்களோடு பகிர்ந்து கொள்ள விரும்புகின்றேன். பொறுமையோடு இருந்து இதை கேட்டமைக்காக உங்கள் அனைவரையும் நன்றியோடு வணங்குகின்றேன். டொரண்டோ கைலாசம் இந்த பொறுப்பை ஏற்றுக்கொண்டு இந்து ஹெரிட்டேஜ் நிகழ்வை செய்தமைக்காகவும் டொரண்டோ கைலாசத்திற்கு நன்றி கூறுகின்றேன். இதை முறையாக ஒருங்கிணைப்பு செய்த உமேஷ், ஸ்ரீ ஓங்காரானந்தாவையும் வைதேகியையும் நன்றி பாராட்டுகின்றேன். இதையெல்லாம் தாண்டி, இதற்கெல்லாம் அப்பாற்பட்டு சாமி அப்பாதுரை மாடரேட்டர் அவர்களையும் நன்றி பாராட்டுகின்றேன். இந்துக்களாகிய நாம் பல ஆலயங்கள் அமைத்திருக்கின்றோம். நம் பாரம்பரியத்தை உயிரோடு வைத்திருக்கின்ற காரணத்தையும் தெரிந்து கொண்டு நாமும் வாழ்ந்து மற்றவர்களையும் வாழ வைத்து ஆர்கனைஸ்டாக ஒருங்கிணைப்போடு செயல்பட்டோமானால் தர்மோ ரக்ஷதி ரக்ஷிதா, தர்மத்தை காப்பவர்களை அது காக்கும் என்கின்ற சத்தியத்தை நாம் நடைமுறையில் வாழ்வில் அனுபவமாக உணரலாம். தொழில்துறை, பொருளாதாரத்துறை, அரசியல் துறை, சமூக கட்டமைப்புத்துறை, தனி மனித ஆன்மீக முன்னேற்றம் என்கின்ற எல்லா துறைகளிலும் நம்மால் இந்து பாரம்பரியத்தை காப்பாற்றி வைப்பதன் மூலமாக மிகப்பெரிய பங்களிப்பை அளிக்க முடியும் என்பதை புரிந்து கொண்டு அதை காப்பாற்றி வைத்து மிகப்பெரிய பங்களிப்பை அளிப்பதே நாம் நமக்கும் உலகத்திற்கும் மனித இனத்திற்கும் செய்கின்ற மிகப்பெரிய நன்மையாகும், மிகப்பெரிய சேவையாகும் என்று கூறிக்கொண்டு எல்லோரும் ஆள்போல் தழைத்து அருகுபோல் வேரூன்றி மூங்கில் போல் சுற்றம் சூழ எல்லா வளத்தோடு வாழையடி வாழையென பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால் 16 பெற்று பெருவாழ்வு வாழ ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். I welcome you all with my love and blessings as the living manifestation of Paramashiva. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. The Parama Satyas about Paramashivasena program. Listen. The ultimate truths about why this Paramashivasena program is. Listen carefully. From the ancient time immemorial, Vedas and Agamas very clearly present a Satya, a truth, should be experienced in 6 levels. Listen. Any Satya, any ultimate truth should become your experience in 6 levels. This is the first truth, first Paramasatya you should understand. Second, what are those 6 levels? Cognitive level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, and environmental level. Listen. Cognitive level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. Only if you experience any truth in this sixth level, it becomes complete, permanent, ultimate for your life. Understand? The goal of the human life is to experience Paramadvaita, living enlightenment. Jivan Mukti is the goal, living enlightenment, living Paramadvaita is the goal of human life. Every statement I am uttering is Paramasatya. I'll repeat because I want you to internalize this sincerely with Shraddha. Any truth has to be experienced in cognitive level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, and environmental level. All six. Only then it becomes ultimate, permanent experience. The goal of human life is whether you are just born baby or just living body. At any level you are in your human life, whether you are a just born baby or you are about to die, you may be in any level. The goal of human life is to experience Paramadvaita in all these six levels: cognitive, emotional, social, moral, spiritual, and environmental. Listen. Let me honestly confess this truth. Till now, all the programs I have designed was addressing either one or few. But to make Paramadvaita as an experience for all these six levels, I needed Kailasa. I needed Kailasa because it is only from this ecosystem the truths can be spoken loud and clear. Truth can be told to the world loud and clear because I have established an ecosystem successfully where people are able to experience this truth, Paramadvaita, in cognitive level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. I'll explain elaborately one by one. Kailasa ecosystem is needed where a core group starts experiencing this so I can start sharing this with you all. Listen carefully. To transmit this Paramadvaita, kind of a spiritual conscious beings infrastructure is needed through various programs. I have given either one or two or few dimensions Paramadvaita experience to all of you. But Paramashivasena program focuses on delivering you this experience of Paramadvaita in all 6 levels: cognitive level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. Listen. You may be thinking, I am after all conducting the program in Los Angeles and Prayagraj in India, Los Angeles in USA, Prayagraj in India. And if it is after all it is conducted online, why do you need Kailasa for this, Swamiji? Understand? I always make sure these satyas are established and manifest not just inside me, but in multiple disciples in ecosystem. I see it is possible by making disciples experience this Paramadvaita in all these 6 levels. Only then I bring it to you in a very practical, user-friendly, direct method. This 6 cognitive level, basically the whole inner awakening is designed to make you experience Paramadvaita in your cognition level. In your very core cognition, you cognizing you are Paramashiva. Then Paramashiva Bhakti, all the Bhakti practices we do, like every day, Shiva Puja, Guru Puja, all of that is designed to give you that emotional level experience of Paramadvaita. Even in your emotion, when you are experiencing something, the experiencer experienced, experience all the 3 is Paramashiva. To give you the Paramadvaita, all the kriyas, pujas, rituals, everything is designed for emotional level experiencing Paramadvaita. I am repeating. Any emotion you go through, experiencing Paramadvaita in any emotional level is achieved by the devotional practices revived by me. I repeatedly tell people, puja makes your whole day productive. Understand? Never ever think puja is taking your time. No. Puja actually adds life to your time. Even if you do a simple study of your life before pre-puja starting, before you started doing daily puja, after you started doing daily puja, the number of hours you are awake, sharp, active, able to function would have drastically increased. I can say very boldly multiplied after you started daily puja than before puja time period, because naturally you start getting up for puja. The moment you get up, you don't sit and waste your time just scrolling your phone or lazing around. You jump out of the bed, you have to take bath because you have to do puja. After bath, naturally you need to eat, take that prasada, get ready for your day. Then again, if some of you have the habit of puja before the night, I do always. Puja before going to samadhi. Before going to samadhi, before going to sleep, if you do puja and fall asleep, it will be such deep, good sleep. I tell you, the mood you are in when you fall asleep will be the same mood when you come out of sleep. If you fall asleep tired, depressed, bored, frustrated, irritated, early morning, you will carry the same when you wake up. If you fall asleep energetic, alive, with a deep emotional fulfillment, with Paramadvaita, tasting Paramadvaita in your emotional level and fall asleep, Nidra Samadhi Sthitihi, Shankara beautifully sings in Shiva Manasa Puja Stotra. He says, Nidra Samadhi Sthitihi. Nidra is